Well, hello everybody. Hello, hello. Who's in there in chat? Space Hawk Texture coming in first as well. And hello, YouTubers, tubes and noobs. First thing up, of course, everyone loves a bit of pointless blather on the front of a YouTube video, and people only watch live streams because of all the pointless blather. So the pointless blather we're going to have up front is a vote, and that is going to be on what we are looking at today. We have either got more Shadows versus England 6. Okay, so we did try this I tried that last week. And 4 or 5 attempts, no wins. And I think my win rate is probably about 1 in 6. So if I was going to attempt 4 times, possibly you'd get a win in there. I mean, I have kind of, I have won that conflict before. And the other alternative is looking at Plays Keeper. I'm just going to call it Plays Keeper, which is a way that George A told me how to play Keeper. And we're going to let that go for a few minutes, just to let the latecomers get in there and let people waste their time with Pizzos to influence the vote, because it's corrupt. So Shadows vs England 6, Plays Keeper. If you don't know what those things mean, I'll tell you right now. And yeah, sorry, Spacewalk. My bot is kind of shonky and a little bit trolly. So the vote should be open now. So what is Plays Keeper? So it's a particular way that George A plays Keeper, which is instead of going top track, which is kind of the standard way. So you need to use the voting facility on the Twitch facility. So currently it's showing no votes. It's the trouble with doing a vote right at the start of a stream. Okay, there we go. We've got a vote. Keeper currently winning. So what I mean by Plays Keeper is it's essentially a stipulation, which is basically we can get to 4 energy, but the rest we have to place presence from the bottom track, and we can't draft major powers until we've completely emptied our tracks. This is my own slight, straightforward take on it, because it is like a challenge mode and a way to make Keeper a bit more thematic. I've not had a chance to try it yet off stream because I've been too addicted to Lost Ruins of Arnak, honestly, on Board Game Arena. So that's the one option, and the other option is playing as Shadows against England 6. So it's a low probability of win type of deal. I think my odds are roughly 1 in 6, and that I think I've won it. I don't know, played it in the region of 15 times and won about 3 times. Maybe it's more. Maybe it's more like, it's in that ballpark anyway. So Shadows is cool, but they do struggle with England 6, so it's a particularly challenging matchup. So if you want to see me lose, that's what you want to vote for. Of course, England 6 is widely considered to be the hardest adversary, like that's not adversary plus an extra adversary tacked on or anything like that. And hey there, Mr. P. Megachris is working from home today. Did 20 plus games Shadow against England 6, all losses. Closest was 2 Fear from a Terra 4 victory. Crikey. It's a difficult matchup. I'm surprised though. I always think of the Megachris as being better than me in every respect, including Spirit Island. But hey, Mr. Progressor, nice to see you. How's the democracy going? You can influence it with Pizzos. Looks like no one's doing that. And with the Plays Keeper, I'll probably start on mid difficulty rather than going, because I have not tried this variant yet. Shadow vs England 6 win rate is better than my odds with low complexity spirits against Prussia 5. Well, Prussia 5, low complexity. River. I'm just thinking about that. I mean, those are actually some pretty hard matchups. Earth Prussia is tricky unless you get kind of a lucky early major, a destructive early major. That can be that's the difficult one. Shadows Prussia 5 is okay. Say you can, at least your innate actually does something. Lightning Prussia, ugh, don't like that much myself either, but I struggle with lightning anyway. Had a game with Keep and Fangs this week. It worked really well together. Keep expand the wilderness and beasts, hidden it to nibble anyone who wandered in. Getting those nibbles in. Okay, looks like Plays Keeper has won. Excellent. Because, I'm hoping, because I don't have to stipulate England 6, I might get a win in today. Okay, so we are I'm going to call it the George A plays keeper because it's George A. It was George A's idea. But I have slightly tweaked it just to make it more straightforward. A lot of losses I had were because of London. One game I had 5 builds in a single land. Oof, that is rough. Yeah, the London, it's gross. It's so difficult. You've got a few things in that Shadows England matchup that... C is the board I normally use for the Shadows England matchup. And if you don't get sand or jungle as the opening explore, then you don't get to do a big counter to the Ravage turn 2 with your shadows tricks, with your concealing shadows after a favors. And then it's just kind of downhill from there a little bit. Unless you get very lucky with the event deck. So if you get wetland and... especially mountain is horrible. The mountain as the first explorer I think is the worst on sea for that particular encounter. Anyway, we're not doing that today. I'm sure we'll come back to it. So what is on the agenda? It's Keeper, who is a spirit that I've always wanted to enjoy more than I have, right? Because they felt kind of mechanical, but hopefully this George A way is going to fix it. All right, I'm going to look in chat and see. Okay, it's a Met. Okay, we're still on Shadows England. You think D-board is better for Shadows? So on D-board, your Sacred Site would be here, right? Could have actually. This is the kind of stuff that I don't really remember. Highest number jungle, 1 in land 5. So you'd have a presence in here, a Sacred Site in here. Oh wow, actually, that's not bad for. Okay. So, interesting. Why was I so convinced C was better? I guess the thing with D-board is that it's swingy, and that kind of works both ways. It can mean that you get lucky. I guess you're... okay, maybe next time I'll try it on D, or I'll try a bit off stream. Bacon, alas, there was a vote. There was a vote. And Keeper won, but we're just talking a little. Chris has been trying the matchup of Shadows England 6. I feel like C is going to be a better board. But why? I mean, this is good for the Sacred Site. And okay, it's quite good for the opening gather as well. You can get 4 Dahan in a lot of these lands. Any of these lands, you can get 4. And if you get the Jungle Explore, you'd go in here anyway. Though you're in with a disease, which you don't want. But typically, you only get to do your Concealing Shadows trick once. Hey, Flappy. Flat Eyes Rob. Hello. Hello, my friend. My flavorful friend. Oh, I'm sorry, Bacon. See, I suspect you might have known the old spending Pizos trick. You could have manipulated our feeble democracy here. Good morning, Flappy. But democracy has spoken, and as your humble delegate, will be. Let's play on D-board anyway. Okay, so Keeper D-board. And we'll start mid difficulty because I have not actually played this way. And to be clear, so the stipulation is we can't draft major powers until we've cleared our tracks. We can go to 4 energy. So, and we have to, once we're at 4 energy, we can only go from bottom track, and then we can go top track, and then we can draft majors. But until that point, we can't. Now, the way George plays it is not that strict, but the way I'm going to play it is, for the sake of clarity. Is it only democracy because I didn't get a vote? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It was just too difficult for you to vote, so I'm sorry you don't get one. That's how it works. Are you disabled and illiterate? You don't get to vote. Oh wow, first bot of the day. Hello. Say goodbye to this bot. Alright, so what do we fancy? Mid difficulty. Probably stick with the same adversary. We have not played France for a while. There's a reason for that. I'm in too good a mood. Considering. Let's play against France. Let's take that smile and wipe it off my face. And we'll start with mid. That'll also help me remember. 2 too old to learn that without a manual. At your age, my God, you're incredibly old. Built to last. If you make it to 40, you've done well. That's what I say. So I could congratulate myself. I'm like, hey, well done, peasant. You're still here. Okay, so let's go with France 3. Okay, so it might seem a little bit anemic compared to Shadows England 6. But it is still France. I promise you there will be tears. I sometimes can beat France 2. Surely you can beat France 2 a lot of the time, Mega Chris. Okay, let's remind ourselves how France is, because I have not played them for ages. Okay, so the thing that's frustrating with France is this loss condition. So there's a limit of 7 towns per player. Invaders win if you cannot place a town. This basically means that although there's this other guff here, you just have to focus on this. Might keep it as good. France a good matchup. Okay. Well, we'll ramp it up. We'll ramp it up. It might take me a while to get used to the stip. Because I have played a chunk of Keeper, but I was always playing it like the gross way. Which is maximizing presence placement, early mages, you know. Disgusting. Okay, so our escalation for France is, after exploring on each board, pick a land of the shown terrain. If it has buildings, add a blight, otherwise add a town. Another way you could lose. So these, a bit like with England, the escalation can cause the loss condition. Okay, and so then, accept or accept, after invaders, successfully explore into land, it has no buildings, add an explorer there. So they'll basically explore with 2 explorers, which is why it's sometimes I think it's good to actually leave towns or build cities is better, but lying around so that you don't get these double explorers. Because lo and behold, when we look at level 2, after invaders build in a land with 2 explorers or more, replace all but 1 with towns. So the other part of this is the Slave Rebellion event. So under I always forget this, unless I'm playing with my physical copy, because then I just have it poking out the side. So under the top 3 cards of the event deck, and it's this card here. So in stage 1 and 2, on each board, add a strife to a town, and then you put it back in another 3 under. This is I'd love it if there was a tooltip for this. You know, just a reminder. They might even have added it. I don't know. The second one is Rebellion. In my experience, I've either won or lost by this point. But on each board, you destroy a town and add a strife to any 2 buildings. Then each invader takes damage per strife, and then that's it. It doesn't come back. But here's the bit that makes this whole thing actually do anything. Is that invaders with strife take a damage per Dahan present and add 1 Dahan per building that's destroyed. So it can be nice to get strife cards with this in mind. And honestly, especially in digital, I forget because I don't get reminded. And it's not a matchup I've done a hell of a lot, really. Okay, and then we get some extra towns in the sub. That's not a thing to worry about. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. This must be my first France match for a long time. Okay, we've got a mountain explorer. And let's just look at what we've got. So we've got 2 growth options. We can't place presence in lands with blight with this one, but we can with this one. But you need wilds or our presence, so it's a little bit funky. And I have not played this guy in ages. We've got we've got lovely tracks. Look at these tracks. We've got punish those who trespass, which is some damage and destroying Dahan. But the crucial thing is that if we make a sacred site, we push all of our Dahan from that land, so we don't necessarily end up destroying all our Dahan. Events never move Dahan to your sacred sites, but powers can do so. Okay, and then we've got spreading wilds, so we can push a explorer from target land per 2 sun we have. Okay, that's going to be useful. And then if target hand has no explorers, add a wild. So that's kind of crucial for this. We can't target in blighted lands with that either. And some range boosts. And here's something. So when I've been playing, so this key is the linchpin of the George A. Plays Keeper special. Early Majors Keeper crushed England 6. Maybe Don't Hate Me better than Ocean. Oh yeah, definitely very strong. I don't know if people still feel this way with all the Jagged Earth spirits, but Keeper's always been perceived as just the strongest spirit by a mile. I mean, Ocean you can just get unlucky and lose in a way that I think's less likely with Keeper. Okay, so yeah, this is the linchpin of the strategy. So it's again, can't target blighted lands, push to Harn, and then 2 damage per wilds token, or add a wilds token. But it's the damage we're probably going to be thinking about. And Boon of Growing Power, gain a power card. We're only on our own. And then a bit of blight cleaning. Ooh, does this board start with... Oops. Does this board... No, we start with Mountain. Okay. So, won't be able to use that immediately. And then Towering Wrath. For each of your sacred sites in or adjacent to target land, 2 damage. Destroy all the harm, but a little bit of fear as well. Okay. Could be Serpent solo, but Keeper is easier. So, yeah, solo Serpent is ridiculous. I remember, especially with that tips trick, that gets you the early presence placement going. Yeah, ridiculous. I mean, the fact that I could just go, oh, here's a tips trick. I'm just going to try and then just won a load of games with Serpent against everyone. Yeah, very good. Very strong. So we do have this initial problem. I just can't remember how to play Keeper. So we definitely need this energy as the first thing we do, and then we're stipulated to bottom and then to top, and then we can get mages. So we will definitely be doing this, and we'll be definitely gaining a power card. But we need to, this might influence this. So we'll gain a might. So we're not allowed to gain mages because of the stipulation. So there'll be no YouTube comments. Why didn't you draft any mages? No. Why didn't you tell me the rules of Spirit Island? No, Frodo. Okay, Dark Entangled is nice for us here. How broke are we going to be? So the standard broken approach to Keeper is that we are trying to be doing both of these presence placements every turn. That's the standard kind of strong way to play Keeper. Seaboard is possibly better only because starting Blight is Wetland. Yeah, it's a nice thing to be able to squeeze in, isn't it? And it's so strong that, yeah, we're definitely going to go for energy. And maybe if maybe another challenge could just be, oh, no top track until bottom track. But I suspect it would just be horrible. See, this doesn't cost energy, which is kind of a big deal. Because we're going to be wanting to do the horrible double placement if we can. Probably turn 1, we're going to Boon of Growing Power. Okay, I guess the problem with this turn 1 is that it doesn't have our sun on it. Oh no, we're not playing it turn 1. Okay, good start. I think we go Dark Entangled. It gets some fear going. It's a nice defend in here. And I often like Drift Down because if you get Paralyzing Fright, it's just free real estate. But Zero Cost is kind of important until you get to 5 energy. Yes, it is. I mean, I think, yeah, probably. So actually, let's plan it out. So if we go Boon of Growing Power turn 1, and we place from Sun, then next turn we'll have 1 energy left over. So no double presence placement whatsoever until the following turn. And we might care about that 1 energy. But look, it's Scary Woods. Look at them. Urgh, scary. Yeah, I actually think you are correct. I hate to admit it. I mean, it's even potentially going to help in here with the city build, so fine. Oh, no, this doesn't work in jungle. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. Yeah, we take this. We're going to be gaining tons of cards anyway. Oh, we get an extra energy from this. Okay, so we go Sun. You get double placement turn 1. What? Do you mean turn 2? Oh yeah, okay, turn 2. Have I been playing Keeper wrong all this time? I go for Woods, but when I play Keeper, I take longer to get all presents from track. Yeah, we need the defend here. I'd kind of forgotten that Drift Down wouldn't defend in there. I mean, I'll probably be letting this one go. But, yeah, we can't have a cascade on turn 2. No way. No way. Oh, yeah, what's our restriction on this placement? With wilds or your presence. Okay, we don't have a choice about where this goes, so I'll stop trying to think about it. How about that, peasant? Stop thinking about stuff you can't control. Hey, poultry speaker. So, yeah, we do this. We're trying to build a nice, big, satisfying hand. That's what we're doing. Oh, yeah, I probably should elevate myself so you can see that we're against France. So you can see the all-important town counter. Oh, France. Ah. Why did I do this? Why did I choose France? I flippin' hate France. I mean, you know, lovely places to go on holiday. Here we go, wetland. Okay. So, we do have spreading wilds, but we don't have the range to influence in here, unfortunately. But we can at least put down a wild so that we can potentially place a presence there next turn. But first things first, let's do this. And again, we are stipulated to be gaining minor powers only until we've cleared our tracks. Okay, nature's resilience is always happy to see nature's resilience. A wonderful card. And so, are we going to be able to make a sacred site in here? I think we might be able to make a sacred site in here, unless we get unlucky with this explore. Well, it's only 50-50. We're not talking terrible luck. We're talking average levels of bad luck. The sacred site would mean we'd be able to defend in here. Oh no, this is slow. Forgive me. Forgive me, please. Sky stretches would be great if we were thinking about going for mages, but we are not going for mages till this is all empty. So probably we're not going for mages. Do like some stonks. So, yeah, I think we take... It's just so versatile. So we will go in here to think about making a sacred site so we get these counters. Okay, so we've got a Ravage in here. We'll defend that with our Tangled Woods and we'll push to 4 energy. And then we're all bottom track all the way. So yeah, again, we look at the power card first, and we're only allowed minor powers. Ooh, pawns. Oh, it's like an old friend. I mean, Gift of Constancy is more like an old lover, but you know, pawns like an old friend. Been there for me. Resilient Sky is good with Wrath though. Oh right, yeah. It is. Yeah, I'm not really... It's funny, I'm so used to just kind of forgetting Towering Wrath that I'm not even factoring it in. Constancy's an on and off lover. I mean, you know, no one can tame Constancy. God, I love Constancy. Maybe we'll get Constancy. So, France, we need to think about... Oh, this is... we are playing against France. How many events have we got? So we've had... This is our turn 1 event that didn't happen because the first one doesn't happen. We could be thinking about adding Strife and actually using the event. And, actually, its elements are kind of good for Punish Those Who Trespass. We don't have the plant, but we do have the other ones. And we are going plays, so we might be able to just stick out other plant stuff. Oh, you think Fire in the Sky and the Wild Bacon? Yeah. Towering Wrath is so good we can target land between 2 sacred sites. Yeah. Four damage. 2 fear. So it's like 4 fear if you kill a city with it. Or a couple of towns. I think we go far in the sky. Let's pretend that I'm going to remember about the Slave Rebellion event. We've got a big hand of cards as well, so we should be able to discard and forget cards to make all the events go away as well. Poison Dew is also good against France, maybe. Destroys explorers. It's just one of those... Maybe this is the only situation where it's good. I suppose... It's just that thing of it being slow. The thing I like is that with the Strife, it's not only a useful card anyway, but it will in the Rebellion. It's extra free Dahan, extra towns destroyed. I think this is useful kind of now. This is probably only... Yeah, I think we go far in the sky. Let's try and be a person that remembers about the France event. So this turn, all we're playing is Dark and Tangled Woods in here for the counter. We're going to have a Blight coming down here, which is somewhat unfortunate. We're going to put a presence here, build a Sacred Site here for next turn, so we can defend. Are we about to lose? France. So we've only got 3 towns left, but we will be killing one here in the counter. They'll build 2 here, but we don't even have targeting over here. Rancid. Rancid. Do you think Auto versus France? What is it in order? I'm gonna stick with this. Let's stick with this, and I'm almost tempted to get this second play. But why? No, we need the energy. We could defend in here as well. There's no counter. We don't have... we could destroy this town here to get these numbers down if we go for the second play. The trouble with that is that we're then denying ourselves the double presence placement. My games against France are sometimes also very short. Yeah. I mean, the trouble is, right, this is going to be 2 towns built here. They're going to build a city here. And then we're only 1 away. This is going to take it down to 2. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I don't mind losing. Let's keep the game moving forward. So we defend in here to prevent the cascade. And now we've got enough energy that double presence placement is on the menu, everybody. We hopefully can stick a wild somewhere. If you lose before you get the placement. Yeah, let's try not to do that. Okay, 1 Fear Path Spirit with at least 1 Sacred Site. That's me. Beasts are going to do 2 damage. Okay, thank you, Orange Jesus. And we get an extra Dahan as well. This is a lovely event for us. We get the Fear. And we also get this in this wetland. The game. Oh, we're even going to get a full clear in here. And we don't have an isolated Dahan anymore. Hey, thanks for the follow, Boudreaux. That was a very nice event for us. Okay, so we get the 2 explorers in here. So we can just add a wild somewhere. And this turn, now, the stipulation is, from now on we're bottom track. So we are going to have 2 plays this turn. And we might think about using Sacrosanct Wilderness here, prevent the city build, and destroy the town. We've got this Ravage in here that we're going to defend with Nature's Resilience. The other thing to think about is that not in this turn, but next turn, we've got the Rebellion. So, I need to remember... actually... Let's fire in the sky next turn. Maybe next turn is Nature's Resilience, fire in the sky. We'll put a wilds... No, maybe not next, the turn after that, sorry. Why didn't we double place last turn? Was that possible last turn? I am a bit rusty. Was that possible? We started with... Crikey, I have to go back to first principles here. Okay, so turn 1, we play this. So turn 1 is play this. Then we go to Sun. We gain 3 income. We play a 1-cost card. The next time we have 2 energy. Oh yeah, we could have done it. It was possible then you couldn't play Woods. Okay, crikey. It's been a while, okay. This is why I'm starting on a mid-difficulty one. This actually, killing these 2 explorers would be pretty nice next time. Preventing 2 town builds is better than preventing a city build in this case. But we don't really want to use Sacrosanct unless we have got surplus energy. We will have surplus energy. Oh, no, it doesn't work in there because there are explorers. I am sorry. I am truly sorry. That's the fact that's the only place we can do it anyway. Turn 2, grow 3 and 3. Okay. It has been a while since I've played Keeper. You know, I do start, you know, sometimes I might underplay my experience, but it really has been ages. My gosh, costly shower. Excuse me. Okay, so this turn we need to make a sacred site here, defend here for a nice little counter. We're doing all right for towns, and maybe do we want to sow even more fire in the sky? But we can do the double plays this time, so we will do that. Just plant the seeds of wilderness every turn to slowly cover the world in prickly plants. Exactly it. In this sitch, event always does damage boost. I think without a presence in there, I think this should be fine with resilience. So, we want to look at a card first. This one is much more restricted, this. Oh, maybe we make a sacred site in here. Let's make a sacred site in here so we can push this Dahan into here. So no more lone Dahan. And we've still actually got some Dahan in here, which could be good for events. So let's make a sacred site here instead. Yeah, that's my plan. And we are now not allowed to go top track till we've done bottom track. Let's see what minor power we get. +3 for lands with 3 invaders. Ooh. Okay. Elements do we like? We like these elements. Sun, fire, plant. No plant here. So they're going to build 2 towns in here this turn. Oh yeah, you're right. Push the wetland for better clear is just better, yeah. That is better. That's an improvement. It's good to harm as I play stonks. Yeah, we're going to have sacred sites all over the place anyway. So I think this is a good... And it has the sun on as well that we like. So yeah, we do have to go... We do have to go plays via the stip. And we need a sacred site in one of these. Let's go with the outlined plan for the better counter, yeah. That's just better. It also means that if we get the event that boosts damage, I think we might get the boosted defend from Dahan. Is that right? Or am I just, is that just wishful thinking? Okay, there's our defend in there. We got very lucky with our beast stonks in here. And so, not this turn's event, but next turn's event will be the rebellion. We could just kill this town. I think actually that's probably pretty good. We've got enough energy that we're double bracing presence, whatever we do. And this is killing a town and preventing a city build. We don't have anything we can directly do about this. We could Towering Wrath to actually just kill both towns for 4 fear. That's pretty good. It's pretty good, and we'd also get to use our... That's pretty good. Hey, angels. 0 cost sun is nice. You have 2 defend cards. 0 cost sun. Yeah, we've got you know, the best, well, one of the best defend cards and Fire in the Sky. We've got lots of... It'd be nice to move Dahan, but I don't think we need to. Good evening, angels. I quite like Towering Wrath here. It gets the fear going and we destroy those 2 towns now. We've got 4 towns in the bank. We're going to be clearing 2 that get built, so we will be down a town, though there will be an escalation town somewhere. And it gets us, it even gets us this, crikey. Crikey! Which we could use in here, maybe. You prefer stonks? We can stonks in here next turn. 4 fear now, and destroying 2 towns, I think is just better. It's just better. I pre-butt stonks. Yeah, good. So we defend in there. Let's see what event we get. Each land with at least 2 towns, replace half with cities. Okay, that's actually kind of a positive against France, but we don't have this problem. Stricken. Invaders do not ravage in lands with disease or strive doing. It's not relevant. Push 2 Dahan for land with cities to land without cities. That's a shame. We've just lost our counterattack. Or some of it. We'll still get to kill the town, which is good. Let's... They will still push in here because this isn't a sacred site. And I'm going to push them both in here. Because what this means is that if I make this a sacred site, I can push all 4 somewhere. Each player removes an explorer town from land where it's the only invader. Kind of a shame. We'd set up a nice counter there. But it's still worth doing, I think. Okay, so we're against France, so we've got to kill those towns. You know how it is. I mean, that wasn't really a decision there. But... Okay, where are you exploring? So you either add a town here or a blight here. We've got 4 towns in the town bank. Yeah, getting your lovingly set up counterattacks ruined is often a bit sad. Lovingly set up, crafted. Okay, so town in here. Do we go with town in here? Bearing in mind the next event is Dahan Uprising, and this would actually mean that we could convert that town to a Dahan. We're going to destroy these 2 towns imminently. Oh, we could just destroy it with punish those who trespass, but I actually think I want to get rid of... If we destroy those who trespass, we're destroying a Dahan in here, but I think actually that's still fine. Yeah, I'll delay this important decision. Okay, so we'll Towering Wrath in here. Interestingly, they've got two Dahan, so 2 explorers in there. It's tempting to actually destroy the 2 explorers. Definitely going to destroy one town. This is one of those things where I've just not really thought about this. What's actually just the general principle here. Put towns in sands and then use fire in the sky next turn. Yeah, that's kind of one of the ideas I was thinking of. One of them. Move it into the east mountain. Move all those Dahan with the presence. Oh yeah. And having Dahan in with Blight is pretty good because of the event that cleans up Blight. I know there's at least one. If there are 2 or more Dahan in a land. Though we've already got that set up here. And the nice... Okay, we're unlikely to get a Sacred Site in here anytime soon. So they're going to build 2 towns in here this turn. I suppose there's a chance we could kill these in the fast phase. In fact... How many sun have we got? Just the one. So yeah, we can't use wilds with Sacrosanct in here for the explorers. So maybe... Maybe we use... Spreading wilds, put a wilds in here and use Sacrosanct next turn in there. On the remaining town. We still get our fear card this turn. And I think we punish in there. This explorer here is not doing a lot, but it would be horrible when they do explore in this jungle, because it means that they'll build 3 towns in there. Nah, so what are we actually worried about next turn? Nah, we'll go with Fire in the Sky. And I'm gonna slightly sentimentally. Yeah, Fire in the Sky, it should be fine. It's gonna be fine. So, we're Wildernessing and Fire in the Sky. Wow, we're even gonna have more plays. This is a nice way to play Keeper. Lovely. So, we can do the double presence place. So the plan is Sacrosanct Wilderness in here, which deals with the Ravage and the build. Fire in the Sky here. We're actually going to have 4 plays, which is wild. Though if we're going to have 8 energy. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to have 6 energy. We're thinking about spending 3 there. Oh, well, let's see what power card we get. We definitely want to place both presents. So probably a 0 cost. The thing we're probably most happy about is a 0 cost useful card. Okay, you're not 0 cost useful cards. Yes, this turn is going to be Slave Rebellion. So, adding a Strife to a town, and then Invaders with Strife. Oh yeah, it adds one itself, doesn't it? And then Invaders with Strife take a damage per Dahan present. Do we actually have anywhere else to add Strife? If we do place a second presence in here, we're basically just shifting from this to here, so it doesn't really make much odds. So this town, because there need to be Dahan in the land for it to work, and there actually need to be at least 2, right? Because it's 1 damage per Dahan present. So we actually, there's no point using Fire in the Sky. We're going to get a freebie anyway. But it is some nice fear. And the fire means we can potentially be punishing those who trespass. Do we have second fire? Like some fire plant would be good to maybe get some extra damage. So, the only plant card is Voracious Growth, but it is just extra damage, which could be nice. We're gonna, if we use fire, we're probably gonna reclaim next turn. Jungle Wetland. I mean, we've already covered for this blight removal, the blight removal side of this, by regrowth from roots. Which is probably the only card we don't want to play this turn. Cycles of Time and Tide is a lovely little card, and it has these three all have the sun element on. This is sun and fire. Again, the fire is good for punish those who trespass. It's funny, Keeper is so strong that when I've played them the standard way, I've never even had to really think about this event, this effect. It's so powerful. It's like you just get it incidentally and go, oh wow, that's nice. Let's go Elusive Ambushes. And of course we are still stipulated to be bottom track. We want these Dahan to be in here for now. We could go in here. We could make a Sacred Site in here for the sake of not having a lone Dahan. We don't have much. The other thing to think about is that we are going to be playing Guardian Serpents this turn, I think. Land 8 is tough for towering. Yeah, it's only ever going to be 4 damage. Oh yeah, I wasn't even considering Towering Wrath, which wants the in or adjacent sacred sites. I hate not using innate. One could be playing any spirit if not using innates. Well, yeah, I think that's partly why I've always been a bit lukewarm about Keeper. Because they just feel powerful rather than thematic, you know? For me personally. So I love like tree spirit, entities type stuff, like, you know, like fantasy stories and myths and legends. I love all that. And like tree spirits and dryads and like Keeper. But maybe this is the way, this George A special. Yeah, I think we don't want a lone Dahan in here. We don't. So I think that's just the reason to do that. It's a fine reason. So I can push this in here. Is Keeper an Ent? Well, not exactly, I don't think. But you know, it's in that ballpark. I remember when the second Lord of the Rings Peter Jackson film came out. I watched it 4 times in the cinema, and my favourite thing was the Ents. I just loved them. I love those guys. Flipping love them. Okay. So we already got a plan. Can we end up with only one? We might actually just not spend much energy this turn. Our extra fire in the sky is kind of wasted. The trouble is, if we spend more than 2 energy this turn... Oh, actually, no, we're fine. We need to keep at least 2 energy. This is the general idea. Keep at least 2 energy in the tank so that you can go gain 1 energy and then bump your energy to 3 to do this. But we can do that. Elusive Ambushes isn't really doing a lot for us anyway. Treebeard is cool, yeah. I just love that. And there's like the scene, there's like these like where there's like fractions of seconds where you see the other Ents with their, you know, I just love their character designs. And actually it's surprisingly hard to find I found it hard to find the stills. With my build Keeper, I like getting 5 energy in the plant element. I think getting the plant element is still pretty thematic. I just wanted a very simple stipulation, and I thought going to 4 was simple. Extra-Strife is good against France. Well, that is true. So yeah, we've got 2 energy left in the tank, so we don't use all our plays this turn, but we will be hopefully soon. Oh, though if we're reclaiming next turn, wait a second, these nuts. If we're reclaiming next turn anyway. Oh, if we save the energy though, we can reclaim and then do this. Hey there, Blues. Coming in first, second, something like that. Third? It's one of those options. So yeah, we're doing this in here. Destroying that town. And we're kind of just adding stonks with the serpents. So you actually don't need it to be a sacred site. But it's probably better for the stonks to be in with something, so coast is probably the most likely place. This coast could move adjacent to other lands, so maybe we'll put it in there. And then Fire in the Sky can go on the only town that's not going to exist, that's going to still exist soon. Well, which one is it? It's very important to me. Oh god, let me check for you. You are third. Glitch was first. Mr. P was second, and you straggling in 51 minutes after the show started. But it's always nice to have you in here straggling. Okay, we've now got 6 to hard in there. That's decent. Okay, I do what I can. I do what I can, Blues. Like, consistently stream with Spirit Island, because I know that you're not a huge Spirit Island fan, so it's very easy for you to, you know, actually get worked on. You know, proceed with enriching the Blues lifestyle. Cities do extra damage this turn. I don't care. Add a disease. Ignore disease during builds. Also irrelevant. And fierce mean. Don't think that's relevant either. Where do we want disease? Just where we don't have to harm, really. Ooh, disease, remember, does prevent builds, so maybe we want it in here on the coast. Slave Rebellion kills cities too if you have 3 to harm. I'm hoping I'll have won by the time Slave Rebellion comes up. That well-known strategy called just hoping. In this very warm-up game. No building. Okay, so they're going to add either a blight here or a town here. Yeah, we really don't want to have any blight. Okay. So, wilds tokens. Where are we've already got. This is a good Sacrosanct Wilderness target, I think. Hey, just Jasper. Hello there, Greek from Berlin, Germany. Thanks for awesome content. I recently watched a lot of your videos for Wonderful Spirit Island on YouTube. Helped me a lot to get much better at this game. Oh, I'm glad they were helpful. I've been a bit bad at adding a lot of videos at the moment. There are some in pro. I'm trying to get around to the next series. I'm glad they were helpful. That's the. I really like. This is such a great game, but it can be hard to like those first steps because it is harder than it looks. So yeah, I'm glad they were helpful. And don't worry about my bot. It's weird. It just kind of says hello to everyone. But yeah, glad they were helpful. I suppose we could also think about wilds as a way of building up. I mean, I know I've just wasted a disease in here, but just preventing the explore is good. And having a balance of different terrains with the wilds on means that they're guaranteed to prevent explores. My nice bot. It's my poor bot. I need to do some more work. Even the bot needs updating. The bot it's based on. Just typical. Hey, temperature. See if the bot likes you. It says howdy to you. And apparently you've been playing music. It also... So if you've ever even briefly streamed, even just for a joke, my bot somehow knows. It's magic. But the magic of science. Okay, well... So we've got a turn where we don't care about ravages. which sometimes is just a good turn to actually just press forward with presence placement. What about builds? We've got 5 towns in the tank. Okay, so when the rebellion, the first bit of the rebellion resolved, it then immediately goes 3 cards underneath. So it's going to be 3 more before the next rebellion. There's a Christmas music stream. Nice. I do love Christmas music. Or is it just a music stream at Christmas? So... But the reclaim does, of course, mean we can play our cool cards. Yeah, we kill the town, prevent the city build. I mean, I think that's worth a lot. We're fine. Though could have another 3-card turn. We've got 9 cards in hand. Yeah. Let's just reclaim. Let's reclaim. We'll have 10 cards after we do this. But maybe actually we go with this option so that we can play a load of these cards and still be double placing presence on future turns. After the 7th. Oh, because you immediately play another one, don't you? After the Slave Rebellion. So confusing. For me. So you draw another one. And then return this card to the event deck as percent. So you've already drawn a card. Yeah, right. So it's the 7th one, yeah. I would just love that to be a reminder. Okay. So... Yeah, let's preserve our energy by not doing this. We've got plenty of cards to play. So this will mean that it'll be much easier for us to play to double place next turn. And remember, we are still stipulated we have to play this bottom one anyway, even if we didn't want to. Placing here, I feel like, is a useful thing to do, but I don't need to do it yet, because at the moment we don't know if wetlands or mountains are going to be the next big ravage. So I think I'm going to not place in here very deliberately. This is the wilds or presence one, but we can place in any of these lands. As this is adjacent to more lands, just for the sake of a future Tarring Wrath, we'll just place here because it's adjacent to 4 instead of only 2. So this turn we could spend 6 and get the double presence placement. I mean, it's almost certainly going to be a push in here, but there's no need to do it right now. And we don't play Dark and Tangled Woods because we might really want to play it next turn. But I think aside from that, we can pretty much just play whatever we want. They're going to be building... Oh yeah, we do want to kill this with Sacrosanct. Just kill this town. And we could just destroy everything in here. We could wait a turn for an even bigger destroy. Nah, we'll just clear this with Towering Wrath. So we're destroying this, we're clearing this. We haven't picked up any 0-cost cards, have we? Interesting. So maybe we don't want to do this turn. Thing is, we've got abundant defend cards. I mean, we've even got Guardian Serpents, which we could use next turn for defend. So even if we go Guardian Serpents Woods, and bear in mind next turn we'll have even more energy. But we actually don't have a lot of other useful things to do, really. So we could get some more strife on the board and some more fear going. You know what? Let's just place 1 presence. Let's just get maximum destruction done. How far are we from Terra 2? Not too far. And can we get this? Sun, fire, and 3 plants. Okay, we've got the fire. We just need more plants. Okay. And so we could be clearing this land as well. Okay. Yeah, this feels good. And actually not many of these cards are actually going to be doing anything for me. I don't really want to reclaim next turn anyway, but we do have the reclaim 1 spot here. There's a chance that we'll actually want to reclaim one of these, but I guess this is not that likely to show up, and it is just going to be more fear. And once we're at Terra 2, we'll get some more significant amount of fear going. So what are our elements? We're going to be doing 8 damage in amongst our lands. Yeah, this is good. Okay. So I think we just strife the hell out of this land here. Get some fear going. And we will destroy this town, prevent that city build. And that's our fast phase. Here's this card I play around probably way more than I should, but this is the one. On each board in a land with exactly 1 Dahan that has or is adjacent to a city, replace it with a town. Can make a big difference, but we should... I think I've played around it. Oh, wait, no, I haven't. Maybe there is a lone one up here because of that flipping event. Oh, we'll see. Beasts are going to do some attacking, and then reckless offensive. I think we don't have to worry about that. Okay, we did successfully play around. Oh yeah, we pushed this loner out. So I guess we want to prioritize the city because we do have punish those who trespass, so we can just finish, and we can split it among however I like, among any of my lands, so it's fine. I think normally against France I'd probably prioritize the explorer. Hey brain. More strife, huh? Each player adds a strife in a different land with at least 2 invaders. Then each invader takes 1 strife, 1 damage per strife it has. I mean, we can just make this a very safe defend next turn. And, I mean, I might just be destroying this anyway with my innate. I probably have. Then Sand Ravage, nothing there. Coastal lands. Okay. Yeah, nice. The wild token there. Making a big difference. I actually don't think I've played Keeper in flipping ages, you know. Not anything outside of a kind of intro game. Okay, so Towering Wrath in here is even worth contemplating, because we'll finish off this city. And there'll be just a town on the board. Yeah, okay. But either way, we probably want to just punish those who trespass first and just see what's left. Yeah, let's prevent this build in here. So I think it asks me... So we want to do 4 damage in here, prevent the double town build, and destroy the city. So that's 4, and we should have 8 damage total, because we've got 4 pairs of sun plant. Oh no, 6 damage total. Oh no, it is 8 because you add 2. So yeah, 8 damage. So 4 in here. Wow, we can even clear this as well. And that's another 4 in there. Yeah, that's what we do. 6 damage remaining. Excuse me. Oh no, I can't count. 4 plus 2 is 6, peasant. Well done. Well done, peasant. So, we can just kill both cities, but bear in mind this is still a ferocious amount of town building that happens next turn. And the other thing to think about is that we also have Towering Wrath, which is potentially quite a lot of damage. So yeah, we can clear both of these. I wanted to kill this city as well, though. So as you get there in the end, thank you, Morning. Yeah, I get there in the end, despite all my clear issues with maths and other just general cognitive issues. Yeah, we clear all this lot, and then we could just... We might be able to finish with the rebellion, but it might just be over by then. So what's the restrictions on here? That's fine, okay. Yeah, so I think we leave this land as it is, especially as there's only one sacred site there. Oh, I mean, it's a waste though, isn't it, to... They're only going to build one town in here. We can kill a city. Yeah, we kill the city. Of course we kill the city. And we can even spreading wilds in here. Oh, we win now. Sorry. Do we win now? I don't even know. No, these have only taken 1 damage each. You don't quite win. Nearly. We can prevent this town build. May as well push these guys into Funland in here. Okay, so we are still only allowed minor powers. So we can actually use Purifying Flame here, and it has lovely elements for punish those who trespass. We take that. We take that. Okay, so they're ravaging in jungles. There's just a town on the map. And they're not building this turn either. So, can I finish them? Let's see. See if I can figure it out. Do I have a way of finishing this in the fast phase? Can generate 7 fear. Oh yeah, we could just... I think we actually reclaim Towering Wrath. And just destroy in here. Yeah. And gain a presence in there. So we do have a reclaim from our discard pile. And we are allowed to go top track now. Wow. So these guys are going to come into what? Oh, no. We'll kill them if we push them in there. We can't do that. Not because of score. I'm not a serial killer. Peasant, you protest too much. Reclaim and fast 2 damage. I think I've got fast 2 damage. It's it should be fine. Okay, this is another way of doing it. Again, it's slow, but that's... Oh, yeah, we don't have presence in there because of the blight. And we do get to reclaim a card now, so we'll finish off with Towering Wrath, which is the only card we've actually got that can target in there. My bad, must have remembered my game from earlier. That's definitely a problem I have when I play the same game multiple times in a row. I do get confused about what I've got from what game. So this should be enough. Let's just get some more beasts out, because I like beasts. That I could tidy up as well. And we could use our Rouser trees. Right, fine. Now is where it all goes horribly wrong, and I just die. That'll be the best. Because I don't know if an event can take this situation and make it terrible. Next normal ravage becomes a build. I think we teach. Teach them what exactly? So add a town to a land with Dahan. Yeah, we've got so much random damage lying around. You would have taken cool to clean up one more blight. Yeah, I'm not... So I get very thematically invested about... So I don't care about blight at all. Because I'm like, well, as soon as the invaders are sorted, we just clean up. You know, we just take a few turns, go through the minor power deck, clean up the blight. Yeah, you know, I can't fully justify myself. Okay, so we do teach. Yeah, we'll just do it in there. It's fine. It's fine. Each blight is less as one. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't care about score at all. Not even a little bit. Not even a scranly. I'd forgotten we've got fear cards as well. Some Dahan defend. Okay, so we have to add a blight or a town. We actually just have enough damage that we can just do all the damage. So we'll just do the damage. Oh no, Towering Wrath is going to destroy Dahan. So let's not use that up here. We can use our Ents. Teach them how to build Farmer Seekers my diaspora like Val. Especially against France. I mean, this is obviously not a bad time to get it. Okay, there we go. Victorious! Okay, that was our warm-up. Crikey, it still took me an hour, but I kind of feel like I have an idea what I'm doing now. I even remembered the Slave Rebellion. Okay, so all the serial killers out there. There you go. There you go. 61. Oh, thanks for the well done, Poultry Speaker. And Morning. And the Flap Redeem. Looking after my hands. So we'll bump up the difficulty, I think. We'll bump it up. Again, apologies that I've been a bit quiet on the YouTube front. I am just making YouTube stuff requires a whole load more oomph than streaming. And then actually making streams into videos is like a chunk of a type of work that also requires a kind of energy I'm a little low on at the moment. Let's double grow turn 2. Alright, I'm going to have a quick bio break. Let's run a raffle. I just realised that I didn't... Who won a raffle yesterday? Jesus Sice won a raffle yesterday. I didn't even add it in the Discord. Terrible. Let's go have a quick bio break. I will be right back. And we're going to bump up the difficulty. Right. So, And let's just go from D upwards. So that was D board. Let's go on to C now. And we're just going to make the French a little bit more French. So from 3 to 4. So when invaders build a coastal city, add a town to the adjacent land with the fewest towns. Okay, this is a classic one for you to forget. Slightly bigger fear deck. Baguettes plus. Yeah, we just piled on in the middle of the screen. We just piled on a few more. They're just a little bit more French. 5 more filterless cigarettes a day. Okay. And yeah, let's actually try and do the... Yeah, we've remembered how to double place presence. So we should, like in theory at least, we should be even more powerful than last time. And last time, wow, we were so powerful. Hey, congratulations, Viking. Viking does know how to win a raffle and how to get their prize. So that's a weight off my shoulder. And Viking probably will remember to do it. Congratulations, beating out some stiff competition. Okay, so this is our turn 1. Yeah, we look at the card and see what we're offered. So remember, people that might have joined in game 2, we are playing on a stipulation here. The stipulation is can't draft any major powers until my tracks are completely empty. I can't go beyond here on the top track until the bottom track is completely empty. That's the stip. So yeah, no major powers until everything's empty, and I can't go beyond 4 energy until this entire track is empty. Okay. D, you can get hemmed a growth turn 2 if you explore mountain. Get hemmed in. I really like D board. I know that a lot of people are really funny about it. It feels like it's a step between a regular board and a thematic board, you know. Okay, wow, another bot. So many bots. Okay. So what have we actually been offered here? Wait, let's not put it behind my head. How about that? So they've all got Sun on, which is interesting. We were a little bit sad that we didn't have any zero cost cards in the last game. We've been offered 3 of them. So we're almost definitely going to take one of those zero costers. Call to Isolation is a wonderful card. We can even use it this turn to prevent a town build. And we could also use it to rearrange our Dahan in future as well. Fuzz, I meant C. Let's just reassess. You can get hemmed growth turn 2 if they explore a mountain. Oh, I see. Yeah. Because there'll be like a... Unless you get a very good defend card turn in your first turn, yeah, it'd be a bit sad. I guess you look at another minor power turn 2 if you do get the double presence placement, but it's not ideal. So my inclination here is Call to Isolation. I guess the trouble is against France, you don't really want to be pushing explorers around that much because they're then just kind of setting up a time bomb for yourself. Got 3 calls. I did get 3 calls. This is the most calls I think I've ever got in a power card draw. I think the fact that this prevents a town build right out of the gate is kind of tempting. However, I probably want to be... Oh, we've got a good regrowth from roots here as well. We've got a good regrowth from roots. These also all have the sun on them, which means we do get this wilds placement, which is kind of critical for our early presence placement. And the other thing that's nice about this is that if we turn 1 regrow, turn 2 we can make a Sacred Site in here and redistribute these to Han. Call to Isolation grow, bottom track turn 1, it's still double grow. Oh yeah, of course, that's the freedom that the double sun is giving. That's very nice. It's that thing of by doing that, we will have enough energy to double grow. We're not actually sacrificing anything, because if we double grow into 4, we're fine. Let me just check my own work. Check your working there. The math is right, says Bacon. Well, I do trust you, but I just want to. It's tricky when you're playing and getting tips as you go. I kind of always want to work it through my own brain as well. Yeah, it has to be Boone, doesn't it, to get the wilds placement. But I think this is good. The getting that early power is good, because then you can obviously plan, and getting a defend card is great. I like the idea of the turn 1 regrow, but yeah, it doesn't have the sun on it, so we don't get the wilds. So probably we'll end up putting the wilds in here. The air gives you better wilds placement. Oh crikey, yeah, that's interesting. That is something that I have never factored in ever in my life. Ever in my life. Alright, let's do it. Let's trust in the power of Bacon. Check this is not urgent. Okay. We've always got to check whether things are non-urgent, right? So this is the only place we can go here. So yeah, we get the boosted range spreading wilds. Which means that we could set up a sacred site over here and get good coverage. And this is adjacent to lots for future Towering Wrath. Air makes a mountain explorer not matter. So we isolate. Oh, we don't have range over here. It doesn't. Your whole plan is terrible. Your face is terrible. There's part of me that thought this would reach over here. Part of me was wrong. Back to the drawing board. Okay. It is still a great card. The air makes a mountain explorer not matter because of the range. I don't think I follow. So actually, I think we grab Call to Isolation and we go top track. Because, yeah, because, you know, it shouldn't be a surprise. But I can't reach here with a 1 range card. Can't do it. I mean, I'm adjacent to mountains here, so I don't need the extra range in those mountains. I must be missing something. Wouldn't be the first time. Okay. So now we hope for... So we're down to 3 towns in our pot of towns. Worth or extended range, you have to grow into a mountain because of the blight. Oh, I see. Okay, I think I got there in the end. Took me a while. Interesting about Quicken for us is that if we've got a sacred site there, we inherently have no Dahan. So that's a bit of a downer. Inflame is in theory kind of good, right? It's Strife, it's Fear, it's even got Fire and Plant. But look at this. Here there be monsters. Where's our beast? We do get full fear for our beast on that. And it's 0 cost. And given that we're going to hopefully play 2 cards, sorry, place 2 presents next turn, we're going to have more plays than we did last time. So these 0 costers are going to be even more relevant. Oh wait, okay, so it means that yeah, I can grow into over here. But this is also just an incredibly strong card, just generally. We're unlikely to get threshold on here, though we do already have an animal element. And we are going to be gaining a whole ton more cards. But I think we go with monsters. It's a strong card. It is, yeah. It's a good card. I think this is uniquely bad for Keeper, though, because of the Sacred Site requirement. And the fact that if you have a Sacred Site, you do not have Dahan in there. Unless you then put them back in somehow. You can also use for partial damage to buildings. That's true. I so rarely use it for that. And the thing is, we are quite good at placing Sacred Sites. And we do have a way of damaging in our lands. And so there's a general thing I say about Quicken. I say it all the time. Which is that if you can easily make Sacred Sites, it's amazing. And you can easily make Sacred Sites. Oh yeah, it's also we can't easily make a Sacred Site in this wetland. They're going to build 2 flipping towns in here next turn. Oh, we can call to isolate in here. Call to isolate MVP. Saves a blight to crush a land later, yeah. It's true. I mean, with France, the fear game is. I guess I've played too much against England, where things like Here to Be Monsters are essential. We will go with Quicken. It's just that good. And you just the blight going down is well vegan. We don't want that. What about this? What about this? Just realised that out of context, this weird bit of slang in my private language I have with my friend doesn't make a lot of sense. My friend is a vegan, and in our little language, vegan is miserable. It's a joke we have. Just realised people don't live in my private world, which is weird. Why not? Why don't you live there? It's a great place to be. Okay, so we're isolating these guys to push these explorers out. So this spreading wilds is also a decision, of course, about where I target from. So yeah, I think we go in here. And yeah, and then finally I'm catching up with what Bacon's saying about the range. The range boost, meaning we could have put up here instead. Yeah, okay. It's as if there wasn't already enough British slang. We actually have... We can kind of talk amongst ourselves in a way that would not be easy to understand by other people. This is what happens when you spend way too much time sat behind a stall with someone and you just run out of stuff to talk about. Okay, so this time I'm going to remember to do the double presence place. And you're all going to be so proud of me. I know it. So this one has to go wilds or presence, so this is the only reasonable place to put it. This other one can actually go pretty much anywhere, so we will see what we've got. Kind of like in the movie Nell. Oh. Oh, really? There's a movie? They made a movie about me and Baggins? Horrifying. What'd they do that for? Got no No self-respect. We're a little bit low on towns. We've got 3 in the town bucket. Entrancing apparitions. That's a card I like to see against France. Was showering and chatting the driving chatting. Lots of typos, overly short text. Hey, don't worry. There's no typo shame in here whatsoever. Not even a tiny bit. Unless it's flat eyes. You know, that's the only time that shaming is allowed. So we've got 2 plays this turn. This is another lovely... This is just a lovely card. I mean, look at it. It's beautiful. Entrancing apparitions, though, does mean we can yoink 2 explorers. Yeah, there it is, Chris. Great minds thinking alike. What are we even doing this turn? We probably don't want to use Sacrosanct Wilderness, even though we can destroy a town with it. We prevent this... Okay, they're going to build a city in here. This wetland will probably let go. We have regrowth from roots. We can let a wetland go and just tidy it up later. So we'll prevent the build here. So it looks like no towns are going to be built this turn. Ideally, can we get that going? None of these have fire. Again, importance... Probably not as important. That's what you did there. Okay, let's see what you did. But this is a... I mean, we're now getting... No, we're not. We're nowhere near having all the actions in the world. But it does have sun on it. Can also use this to rearrange our Dahan, and it has plant on. It has this combo as well. So punish those who trespass. Does give you the bonus damage for having for each sun plant pair. So maybe we favour having the plant elements. Absorb corruption, of course, has... is just a blight cleanup, which is kind of great, and it's blight cleanup everywhere. Oh, I've just realised we've got these 2 flipping sand ravages. I've done nothing about them. Hold on, peasant. Well done. Well done. So, we do have some problems. We could actually solve this top sands with enticing. Could bring this over. And, well, with the only place I could drag these away was to here. This is more like it'll be useful in future. Or we could also use it just for defend up in this sands. Call to Isolation is doing the very important work of preventing 2 builds in this wetland. It's incredibly important work. So I think we want to push these explorers into one of these. So what do we count? Fire and plant would be nice. Don't really want a Towering Wrath this turn, because it means we won't be double present placing next turn. So we could take Entrancing Splendor to make it so that this Dahan kills this in the counter. Drag this town into here. Then the town's in here where we can kind of hopefully kill it once we start, when we have more actions, we can start playing fire cards. And thinking about where to put the presence, I'm thinking about putting a presence in here to use with Quicken. So we can just defend in there, and then the fire will grant us some damage with Punish. So... And then, do I want to solve with Apparitions, or do I want to solve it with Splendor? I think I want to solve it with Splendor. Because the more cheap cards we use at this point, the more I can be using my Towering Wrath, Sacrosanct Wilderness. Okay, so we are not allowed to go for 5 because of this dip. But we can go in here. And that means we can defend in there next turn with Quicken. If we need to. If we want to. So we want to isolate to push these explorers from in here, preventing the build altogether. And we'll push them into one of these lands. Either the sand or the mountain. I've not worked that out yet. And the other thing we want to make sure we do is not spend more than 2. So Towering Wrath is not on the menu. And we do have these Ravagers here. Okay, so yes, we use Enticing Splendor. So it's a very cheap turn. But it should mean we just have a Blight in this Sands. And we should then be in a much more flexible position on future turns as far as getting our double presence placement and using some of our bigger cards. But we are still going to have a Blight in here. So at least we know that this cannot be a Sands. The soonest we're going to have to worry about this land again is here. But we don't have a cleanup card for this just yet. So maybe I want to think about having an adjacent sacred site to... for the sake of a Towering Wrath. But I think for now we do this. So we have 2 options of places to entice into. So I think we entice into here. There's never going to be a counterattack in here, is there? But all the same, I think we entice into here. Because this is something we can clean up. If it does get horrible, we can just clean up with regrow from roots. It's not that's not true in here. And we can isolate to push these explorers. And we went there again. I think we pushed them in with the beasts. The trouble with in here... Oh no, there is a wilds token there. I was going to say that the trouble would be that if they explore to here, then there's 3 explorers in there. Which means that their town build will be 3 towns. Because they'll replace 2 of them. So I actually think... this is fine. The beasts might kill these explorers for us, but the wilds will mean that it's not as horrible. Okay, Farmers seek Dahan for aid. This is actually, I think, the worst event against France, but I think I'm optimistic. And it's also it's still not one that I know off my heart, really. Okay, so either we're adding a town to a land with Dahan and next normal Ravage becomes a build. So the next Ravage becomes a build means we go down to 0 towns in our collection. Because they'll build here and build here. And they'll have added a town here. So this is grim. Especially as we're not doing any damage in the slow phase. We're not doing anything at all. So that is just not an option, really. Because we have no good way of doing fast town damage apart from we can destroy a town in here. That's just too close. So let's look at the Spurn. 2 damage to Dahan and land with buildings in Dahan. We actually don't have a land with buildings in Dahan. We do have this. Okay, we've got 1, but then it's not ideal. We're losing a Dahan, but they're an isolate Dahan anyway. Sorry. Add a Blight to a land with at least 2 buildings. Okay, we'll lose this presence up here. That's a shame. But it is wetland Blight, so it's not so horrible. But we won't be able to make a sacred site in there for Quicken. It's actually kind of rank. Buildings have -1 health on a turn we're not doing any actual slow damage. Or any counter damage. Not nice. Not a nice decision. So we'd have a town here, a town here. Oh, actually, no. We can change it a little bit. We can add a town into here, so they'd build a city instead of a town, which against France is preferable. And the other thing is that if we do leave a city here, we know for a fact that it's not going to be... This is not a sand card. And we were going to lose a Blight here anyway. The trouble is that we're just not doing any real damage. But if we make the city in here, we could make these into sacred sites very rapidly. And then we could smash it with Towering Wrath. And because we've got such a bank of energy, because we've gone with such cheap cards, we can do that. But we are going to go very low. And this is slow damage. Okay, let's look a little bit further. So they're going to build a city here. They're not going to build here. So they're not building a town here. This doesn't have an escalation effect. But we'll still have another escalation effect before we get to do Towering Wrath. We might end up wanting to Towering Wrath these towns in here anyway. So yeah, I think we teach. Rather than having a blight in here, losing a presence, losing our ability to defend that. Because next turn we can have 3 plays. One of which will be defending here. And we could skip our double presence placement if we need to. Yeah, I think we're teaching. So we add the town in here so that it prevents the town build in the Ravage phase. And we are adding a Blight, so we are going to lose a Daham. Let's lose this one in here. Okay, so this Ravage becomes a build. They build a city in here. Oh yeah, I should have thought a bit more about the future. Well, okay then. So, next turn we're going to have 3 plays. We've got a double town build in here, which will be game ending, and we've got the escalation effect. We do have towns in all 4 land types, so we can take the blight placement if we want to. We probably don't want to, but we can to prevent loss. Also, another, I mean, that event we had is, I think, the worst event against France, but I think we are still at risk. So we actually don't have any great lands for spreading wilds this turn. Apart from potentially setting up to use Sacrosanct Wilderness to get our town bank a little bit. Get that a little bit nicer. Though we could, if we push the Explorer, we do prevent a town build. But we don't get the fear. So this next turn, I think we're Wrath Wilderness quicken. So yeah, we'll Sacrosanct Wilderness in. Yeah, and we actually here we don't have the range to get there, and this is not. Yeah, this is about to build a city, so let's address that. Okay, and we are of course about to gain a new card. We might draw a better solution. So, and we might also end up letting this go and doing something else. And we can also do. We get the luxury if you have 3 or more energy. You don't have to do this one first, which can be a restriction. Though probably we're just going to place in these 2 anyway, for the sake of our big Towering Wrath. Also of interest is that if we do use Towering Wrath, we will have some punish those who trespass. So we might end up Towering Wrathing somewhere else, like in here. So let's look at our power card. Ooh, Rights of the Land's Rejection is definitely a card. Ooh, we can even use it in that coastal mountain to prevent the double town build. It also has fire on it. And we are so close to to misfortune. What would we do it instead of, though? I guess... Well, it might just be a good thing to have in the toolkit. Even if we don't use it this turn. In fact, I think we just... yeah, I think we actually have to do that. So maybe... But if we let this blight, then we don't get to have a sacred site here. And we don't get to use our innate to destroy these in here. So I think it is right of the land's rejection. And if we ever get a major, we've got some nice elements for some of my favourite majors. Though I guess Land Thrash is in agony. Not the ideal major for Keeper if things are going all right. I guess it's kind of your consolation prize. You get lots of damage from all the blight on your island. Gold Salute is Strife. Oh yeah, we're against France, aren't we? Oh, and when they build cities, they get extra towns. When they build them on the coast, I had forgotten. But I just reminded myself. I think we need to prevent the double build on the coast or we lose. It's just how it is. Yeah, this is the second game. And so we, of course, are restricted to the bottom track. What's the restriction on this? Okay, it doesn't matter. So we are making... Are we skipping Sacrosanct Wilderness? Because I want to clear 2 towns. Which I can do with Towering Wrath. So I can prevent this double town build here. And I can destroy... Because the Towering Wrath is also lovely elements. We just need... Oh, we need the second plant element. Otherwise we don't even get this. So maybe we do make sure we Sacrosanct. Maybe we are letting this go. But then we don't have the... Play against 5 or 6. We are against France 4. Just, you know, gradually, it's just I struggle to remember all the ins and outs of France. The best of times. Do we have a way of dealing with this? Outside of rights? No. No, we don't. The other approach... Can we destroy multiple towns in the fast phase? Also, no. We have to do this. Oh, that's something interesting. If we do make the sacred site now, even though we're going to lose a presence when they blight this land, it still means we have a presence in there, and we can use our innate, and we can... Yeah, I think we put the presence in here anyway. Even though we can't use Quicken this turn. Actually, no. Maybe we Wrath rights Quicken, except we're not getting our innate. Yeah. That's it. Throwing out the so I think this is the turn. So we don't get to double presence place next turn. Is another cost of this turn. But what we do get to do is defend in here, destroy multiple towns with Towering Wrath, prevent this double build here, but no double presence placement next turn because we only have 1 energy left. The alternative, well, maybe we don't Towering Wrath. This gets us our Spreading Wilds. So this option means we destroy this town here. We prevent these builds. So we have 1 more in our tank. So there'll be no building. And there'll just be the escalation build. The trouble is we're so close to the edge there. And if we got something grim like this jungle build here, like a jungle explorer for this But this does mean the double placement, which gets us up to 5 plays. And we've currently got 8 cards. So the 5 plays is kind of getting viable. We've generated no fear so far. Fear schmear. The other nice thing about this is that we this is almost riskable. If we prevent the build here, we could almost let this float and hope that the event gives us some defend. And we also are preventing a city build in here. It's just a crying shame that I'm not getting my innate. See, this is interesting. We go Towering Wrath, we get the Punish Those Who Trespass. And we get to do 4 damage, which is even more. But then we lose our... Even though we lose the Sacred Site, we get to do more damage. Well, thanks for the flat, Bradine. So we'd actually get to clear a town in the fast phase, prevent the builds, and then destroy a town adjacent to a Sacred Site. We will lose our Sacred Site in the inland wetland. But we'll still have a foothold in there, and we can destroy a town in there. And interestingly, if this is a jungle explorer, we can actually kill 2 explorers in here with Punish Those Who Trespass. Oh, but this we're spending all of our energy. But actually, functionally, it's not that different, is it? This is clearing more towns. There will be a Mountain Ravage next turn. We'll have the Quicken in hand for here. I like that this clears one of these in the fast phase. Preventing a city build. Prevent that build. But no defend. But then... Oh no, we don't have the extra damage. It's only 2 damage from this. No, I think we go with the defend. Yeah, I think so. Wrath is less useful if Wetland Blights. Well, only for a turn. I think, yeah, I'm actually not sure. Not sure here. But I can't just be deliberating about the same decision over and over again, can I? So we'll skip that build. Defend in there. I feel like there might be a better solution in there that I haven't puzzled out. Explorers have +1 health, do they? Okay, beasts are going to generate some fear and we gain a Dahan. Okay, that's not bad. Not bad news. So we will de-isolate this Dahan. Wetland Ravage is defended. Mountain build is prevented. We do get this. Oh, we have the city build. Oof. Okay, so we've got to add either a town here or a blight here. If we add a town here, remember these are going to shift over. They're then going to build again in here. We have no straightforward way of making a Sacred Site in here. We might be reclaiming for rights next turn. There will be a Ravage in here. No, sorry. There will be a build in here. Oh, I think actually we Towering Wrath in here, but we destroy our Dahan, which is sad. We don't really want to destroy those Dahan. But we can clear these 2 explorers and the town, which kind of saves us a building headache. So we're going to be wrathing in here this turn. Annoyingly, we've got the event that means our explorers have extra health. Yeah, and we can't even clear them for Spreading Wilds. Just realised you have the Dream, the perfect setup cards for Grant. Grant! Where are you, Grant? Where are you, Grant? Hatred's a ravenous form. There it is. A card I can't say I've ever used, I don't think. Poor old Grant. I mean, if I let the iron get really blighted. I think we have to let a town go here. But then we are 0-0 on there. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, then. Do you have anywhere that we can shove a wilds? Oh, we can add a wilds in here. Not that it's going to do a lot. So we can Towering Wrath in one of these, in this land here, to destroy 2 towns. Grant can get a lot of strife on the board, I see. Oh, talking of strife, we do have our uprising soon. Next turn, in fact. So we could yoink this one, recruit this one, or this one even. Interestingly, that would be before the build. So this town would become a Dahan, and then this then there'd be a double town build in here. So it wouldn't make any difference to yoink the one in there. So we'd want to yoink the one in here. So I think we just destroyed the 2 towns, especially as we don't want collateral damage of our Dahan. So 2 towns and our first fear card, and first fear. Well, it's actually a monster card for Trickster, an Oni Trickster. Yeah, Trickster's such a fun spirit. Gets a bit rulesy. That's my one thing about, or it feels like it can be a bit rulesy. No one wants it to be rulesy. Okay, so we've got a Ravage in here. We've almost got enough damage to clear this with Sacrosanct, which would be nice, but I'm tempted to let this be dirty in this mountain. We can't double presence place this turn. We had to do what we had to do last turn. So given that that's the case, this might be a turn to reclaim. Anyway, because we can get our big defend card. And maybe we go for this option here. And it will just be a presence that goes nowhere of use. We've got no wilds without our presence in already, but that's fine. It'll still mean we get the 4th play. And given we've got loads of nice cheap cards, we can get back on the... In fact, we can deal with this Ravage with Call to Isolation, for example. Barely situational, yeah, just a little bit too fringe. We need what would be cool if they release a spirit that's just called Grant, and it's just this guy, and he's Grant, and he's a spirit, a new spirit, and he starts with Grant in his hand, and that's kind of, then it would actually get some play. That's my idea. And yeah, Eric, if you're watching, you can use it. And yeah, I'll sign whatever documentation you need, Eric. She probably I'd sign anything Eric put in front of me. If Eric was knocking on the door right now, I said, "Oh, yeah, can you sign this?" Well, yeah, sure. But yeah, maybe this guy. This is Grant here. Just that as a spirit. All right, so you've run that one into the ground, peasant. Move on. Okay, I'll move on. Jesus, peasant. So aggressive. Right. Of course we are skipping gaining a card, but that's fine. We've got plenty of useful things in here. And of course we are not allowed to pick this, so I'm proposing probably a Call to Isolation in here. I mean, we could use Enticing Splendor instead, but then it's a bit risky. I'd rather play it safe if I'm going to go to the trouble of using a whole card. Of all the Spirit Island ideas, you have to bring up to Eric. Yeah, that's the one. Love playing Trickster. You have to gamble a bunch. He's awesome solo. Yeah, look, just so fun. Really fun. Okay. So, probably we're defending here. We'll probably Call to Isolation in here. Ah, okay. And we can Rites of Rejection in here. That's three actions already. In fact, this presence placement probably doesn't matter. The only place that it looks like I might end up letting go anytime soon is this one. So I'm going to make a super sacred site in here. The old triple presence special. Yeah, we're going to have a mountain of flipping explorers somewhere, but I mean, I am planning to just defend in here. Oh, the other thing I could do is, of course, let this land go. Oh, also I need to factor in this innate. Can I make that innate? Nice. Two towns in the tank. Oh, this is This doesn't have Dahanin. This is a double town build here. Remember, we do have an escalation. This is far from solved. Okay. What do we do here then? We could entice an explorer away. I actually think we might have to let this land blight. We might just have other priorities. The trouble with that is that if this blights, we actually can't use Sacrosanct Wilderness in there. That's true. But I'm going to put that in there for now anyway, because we might still end up with that. Because we don't want to be reclaiming again next turn. So we might end up using Quicken in here. Or maybe this might be a dirty counter as well, which is where so people aren't as familiar with Spirit. So when we don't defend a land, but there are enough to harm in there to counterattack and clear it, or do some damage. Splendor Boon Wrath, says Bacon. Any fire would get you good damage in it. I'm just gonna click the things you said. Splendor Boon Wrath. And then one more fire card. So we could... that would be useful. This defend is useful. And then we actually get full fat. Oh no. Full fat punish those who trespass for a total of 5 damage in lands I control. So, crucially, that would be 2 towns. Oh, in a land I control. I think preventing these builds in here with rights is actually what has to be done. And it gets me a fear, at least. Is Wetland 5 covered? No. No, it's not. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna think it through myself. Okay, what does it look like if we play options that mean this is defended? I mean, if we go Enticing Splendor, then we get more plants going, though. Most of our cards do have plants. Because that does work in here. We can use that to take this down to a 1 damage ravage. And we don't really want all these explorers building up on the island. We don't want all of them. Oh, yes, and it's Slave Rebellion. Mega Chris. But yeah, we did talk a little bit about our planned rebellion. This one is better because if this one rebels, then it gets immediately replaced in the build by another town. Whereas this takes our town count down, which is what we want. How far from rebellion? It's next. It's this turn. But probably I'm going to do it in here. We haven't just drawn a straightforward defend card, have we? Apart from, I mean, this Quicken is not really straightforward. If we... Thing is, we're going to get our Reclaim 1 next turn. We could get one of these back. If we were to regrow this turn, we could clear this, so we could make a sacred site in there and quicken next turn. The nice thing is here is that we keep this blight free. If we use Towering Wrath, we do still have the 2 energy for the double blight placement. It's kind of in the order we don't like as much, but that's fine. We can live with that. And it also means we'll get a really good punish. We'll get to do 5 damage in the punish. We get to defend in here. We are letting this land go. Quicken takes Sup and moves the Harn away. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, we really don't want Blight Cascade. That's just that's just really, really bad. Is it peasant? Yes, it is. So, and also with spreading wilds here, we can build up a 3rd wilds in here to eventually Sacrosanct Wilderness. If there's blight in there, we can't. So if we quicken, I think this is okay. Is it? Oh, but there's 2 town builds in here. No, this isn't okay. We need to stop. We need to not lose, peasant. This is so yeah, not losing is kind of important. So we can destroy a town in the fast phase. I think that's the only town we can destroy in the fast phase. Oh, interestingly, we can combo Quicken and Wilderness to clear this land. Get another fear card. Oh yeah, we can click this magic button here. So currently, yeah, 3 towns and a city are getting built according to the magic button. So we've got a town and a city in here and 2 towns in here. So I think we prevent the town being built in here with rights. And in here, we could entice to prevent another build. So we're destroying a town in here, so our 2 goes up to 3. We prevent the build in here, so we're still on 3. They double build in here, we're down on 1. Escalation will be down on 0 again. So that's not accounting potentially for events. We're going to get some fast fear. We'll have 2 fear cards to help us. We do still have a play. Towering Wrath means we can actually do some chunky clearing. Yeah, so I'm looking to do this 1 damage to each building to finish this land off. So what do we actually... yeah, pretty much everything has plants on. So Enticing Splendor will grant us punish those who trespass for another town destroyed somewhere. And we can use it to prevent a town build in here. In fact, if we bring that Explorer into here, we kill it with Sacrosanct Wilderness. Because we'll have a spare damage anyway. Can you pull an Exploring Mountain? Mega Chris once more has their finger on the pulse of the P-Brain. It's right in there. This feels better than the solution I had earlier that was just going to lose. The downside, we do have a blight into this mountain here. That's a downside. I mean, there's quite high odds that this stage 2 card is mountain or coastal lands, because that's just how it works. there are a mountain card and a coastal land, so this is kind of highly likely to show up. However, it will be clear. They'll double explore. And we do still have tools that don't care about blight. So we do have things like, there will still be a Dahan in there. We do still have things like Enticing Splendor we can use and Call to Isolation. So I think that's okay. We can let that blight. Ooh, what is this game? Hey, Glimmer. Nice to see you. This is a France 4 versus Keeper, but using the George A stipulations, which are no major... Okay, this is the plus P. I've made it simpler. But basically, I can't draft major powers until my track's completely clear. And I can't go beyond 4 energy until this bottom track is completely clear. Those are the stipulations. But yeah, we had an early farmer seek the Hahn for aid, and it was rough. And I'm wondering whether you just spurn. Maybe you always spurn. But it was a bit of a gross spurn as well. It's not a spurn we wanted. So, oh god, I need to actually do it. Too much time has passed that I have lost track of my workings here. Okay, so we're clearing this land. We're letting this one go. We're preventing this build. They would build 2 towns in here and probably one on the escalation. There's, most likely to be an escalation, which would leave us 0 towns in the tank because we're destroying a town here, and then they're going to be building 2 and escalating. So the Splendor is to reduce the number of towns built, which gives us more of a buffer. However, but the nice thing about the Splendor is it not only grants us punish those who trespass, it saves us energy, so we can do these in the best order. Yeah, I think that's the way. The stipulation to save you from needing to make an extra decision. Shh. Yeah, easy mode. After George A's 500 games with Keeper, I've just managed to extract the essence. Okay, so I think this... I don't know if this is the best move. I'm always intrigued, and I suppose it's probably more likely to show up on YouTube because you're going to have more time to think about it. But, if you do see a really good solution in these situations, I'm always intrigued to hear it. But it needs a timestamp for the love of all that is holy. It really needs a timestamp. So we entice an explorer from here. And now we can sacrifice that to clear this land. So that gets us two fear cards. They are only level 1, so they could do nothing. Or even be actively counterproductive. Here's our Slave Rebellion. So we do have... I had actually forgotten about it again. So I'm a brain genius. But we do have a plan for that. Which is this town up here. Because although we've prevented this build anyway, so we'll just do this, which will add to the stock. None of the other ones have 2 Dahan with them, so these are not relevant. Okay, we will of course get another event. Invaders do +1 damage per land when ravaging. Joke's on you, invaders. And tend the land. Oh, nice. That's a result. So this is just the disease without damage. So given that we are who we are, we probably really want disease in our lands that we own, because we're not likely to have to harn in those lands. And this does have... See, this is it has blight, so we're not likely to be able to use our yoink by making a sacred site in there. So I think I'd favour it here. Or even in here. Yeah, in here. Okay, fear card. What you got for me? Each player removes an explorer or a town from a land with a disease. Well, that's good. So we will... The trouble with removing this town is it might immediately get it explored. So, but I still think it's the right thing to do. Okay. Each player removes an explorer from a land with Dahan. So the damage is actually boosted here. So there's no point in removing one of these. The event did boost damage. Oh no. No. What? I'm pretty sure this is the event that happened, but it's put them in a different order. Yeah, this is the event we're resolving right now. So there's no point doing that in there. They're going to die anyway. Let's get rid of one of these accumulated explorers. So yeah, we get the blight in there, but that's cleared. This build's prevented. Is there more to this? Oh! This actually prevented that disease. There prevented the build. That was an accidental competence. It won't happen again. Okay, so we did get coastal lands. So that's gross. But luckily we've got a relatively big town buffer now and a disease up here. But we are looking at a lot of town builds. Next turn 4 according to the eye. The eye. Okay, and the event cleaned up the blight that was here. It didn't give me an option because it was the only one. But this now is a nice place to maybe place a sacred site and get these to harm somewhere useful. Where do we want to put a wild? So we actually can't put wilds in any of these lands. Or this land. We could make a wilds happen in here. They're going to ravage in here next turn for what? 4 damage. If we double presence place, we are going to be looking at another card. I don't really want to use Quicken for a 4 damage defend, really. So I'm not going to push into there. We don't have any handy beasts. What I'm wondering about is where to push an explorer. We could push an explorer from here into here. Yeah, let's do that. Because this does have a wild token and nothing else in there, so this land is kind of dealt with. I like the confidence. Fang, Stip, nothing but English 6, Keeper, Stip, France, France 3. Well, I really haven't played Keeper in ages. That's just how it is. Oh, you know what? We should just punish these explorers. They're a ticking time bomb, is what they are. Get punished. Okay, we're now up to 5 plays and 5 energy. We don't have coastal wetlands, so this is not as scary. Oh yeah, what have we actually had? We've just had wetlands. So, we do have a lot of coastal building. They're going to build 2 towns in here. So this might be worth making a sacred site in here. It's also quite good for Wrath because it's got all these adjacencies. Why didn't you push Explorer from the coastal sands to prevent 1 town build? Ooh, because I didn't think of it, is the truth. Yeah, of course, that makes sense, yeah. Good call. I'm going to make this move. That's your move, Chris. Yeah, good point. Good point. Okay. 2 Ravages. We can solve this with isolation. And if we make a sacred site around here, we could do a boatload of damage. Like if we push into here and then, I know, we don't really want a Towering Wrath in there, kill Oladahan. I guess if we made a sacred site here, we could clear these Dahan somewhere, push them somewhere. Thought maybe you had a good reason to have wilds in wetlands. No. Oh, it was because I wanted the wilds. That's the reasoning. But yeah, I don't have a... Yeah, it's much more important to keep the towns down. So can I do this turn without reclaim? We're going to get a reclaim 1 anyway. because of this. We can do this first. Yeah, we can do this first and see if we gain a defend card. Peasant, please advise me. Shall I bunk off for the weekend? Yes. That's my answer. When you're lying on your flappy deathbed, are you thinking, oh, I wish I'd worked harder? No. No, you won't. You'll be thinking, I wish I'd had more fun. So that's my answer for you, Flappy. Okay, Fire in the Sky. So we did have our first rebellion, so we don't get to squeaky in any extras in that. I mean, Sap is almost certainly the right pick here because it's incredible, it's cheap. Call to Han Ways is interesting, but given that we have this imminent, you know, we've got this, and if we just put a single presence in there, then we can counter without the range boost, but if we might use isolation as well anyway. When I'm on my deathbed, will I be thinking, I wish I'd watched more of Peasant streaming? Well, yeah, you will. Yeah. All of you will. Or your, you know, death couch or death hammock. Whatever it is you choose to die in. The other thing to think about is that Fire in the Sky also solves this problem and gains me 2 fast fear. And gives me fire. But it's slightly risky, but we have had one of the events that boosts a Lone Explorer. Peasant streams spark joy. Well, I hope that if my streams make you miserable, that you just don't watch them. That would be my hope. Just watch one of the other 25 million people streaming. Fire for innate and 3 defend, or sap. Yeah, the fire thing. It's a slightly riskier defend, but it's in a wetland, right? So we can clean it up pretty easily. I mean, sap is amazing. The fact it costs 0 is also relevant. Though we are about to start gaining lots of energy, so we don't care as much about that right now. They're both winners. Call of Dahan Ways. I love it, but also just never quite. It's never quite good enough. Okay, so we're on land without blight placement. So we probably want to be thinking about a future defend for this coastal ravage. So this could be a good candidate. Also, it's adjacent to the most things from the point of view of Towering Wrath. Or the other thing to consider is making a sacred site in here, because it's also got great adjacencies, and we can then use... We do of course have this defend up here as well. So yeah, actually it does look like we are grabbing Quicken for this defend. Fire in the Sky in here. That's those ravages. So we'll make a sacred site in this big awkward land. And that means we can use Quicken again. I don't think 2 events boost Explorer damage, but I don't know. I love Cool and I use it, but rarely for Keeper. Yeah, it's though apparently Dahan Insurrection is where it's at for Call of Dahan Ways. Okay, so we do some defending. So that's our ravages dealt with. And lots of fire. And we also have 3 plays now. So as long as we play 3 plant cards, then we get to do loads of punishing those who trespass. Towering Wrath in here. Do we have any wetland or jungle blight? We don't, so we're not playing regrow from roots. So of course the trouble here is that we are not able to double place presence next turn. That's the disadvantage of that. Do we have a... And we really want to reduce the number of coastal builds here. So, I mean, Call to Isolation does do that. Call to Isolation to prevent one town build in mountains, yeah. I actually think our thinking processes are often very similar, Chris. We've seen some of the same things. It's very strange. I think do we just smash damage? So we'll only get to place one presence. So we'll kind of be, the trouble with this is we are going all in a bit. Somewhat pointlessly, maybe. But we should do boatloads of damage to everything and everyone. Convinced it's the right way. If we regrow, then we get our second, so we'd be regrowing in order to punish those who trespass. I think I'd rather just skip the double build this turn. The trouble is, if you skip the double build, then you don't gain new cards. Probably worth committing to the reclaim next turn. The interesting thing is that, yeah, I think you're right. I think this is, yeah, regrow from roots does literally nothing. Let's not do that. I guess it kind of covers if we get regrow from roots does do something. What is it? So this could be jungle or jungle, sand, mountain, and we could end up placing a blight. Oh no, actually we wouldn't be placing a blight in a jungle. Yeah, okay, I think we just do this. Go all out. Okay, so we fire in the sky in here. The sky is now on fire. We do this. We defend 10. Seems ridiculous. And then we call to isolation to reduce the number of explorers in here. So we'll push into this jungle. The beast might sort them out. Local diaspora. It's the poultry speaker favourite. So, not ideal. Not terrible though, because at least we can push both of them off the coast. If we, so actually, if we push, okay, we didn't get a disease event that stops the disease building, so we could just push this up here. That's fine, because I was worried if we'd been forced to push in there, that would have been a bit sad. Yeah, get your Grans out. Yeah, Gran update. Gran is still dying, but she's as I understand it, she's comfortable. But it's just, yeah, she's somewhere in the grey zone between alive and dead. But she's comfortable, so. Okay, we skipping and explore. Gee, that could matter. Okay, yeah, so the disease did quite a lot of work up there. And sand, okay. So we're actually forced to add a blight in one of these lands. Pain in my ass. If you add the blight here, we lose the sacred site. Which means less damage. And we want to be smashing in here with Wrath, probably. With Wrath and Punish. To clear this, I think. Especially given that we've got, you know, we're going to have Build Ravage. We're granting France the opportunity to win. There'll be no granting France opportunities. So I think given that yeah, I think we have to add the blight in here. Though, yeah, I think it's just what we have to do. There's no. It's just how it is. Though this is very defendable, if we are reclaiming, we can just quicken. So actually, this might be a better clear. In the meantime, let's look at the random factor, which is power we gain. So we're still forced by this cruel stipulation to only have minor powers. Cruel. So this stand here is worrying. Okay, if we use fire in the sky and ambushes, not only do we gain loads of fire, we'd also have a little bit more water. For years of little rain, potentially. And it solves this, and we get the counter. I think that's lovely. Take the blight in the north, probably start growing into the central water. Big smash, retiring the war later. Energy has perfect elements for both innates. I guess it's some energy. We're not short on energy. The trouble with the blight cascade is just a bit sad for us. I think it's an ambushes. Taking it. Oh yeah, so we could fire in the sky in here, and then fire in the sky again. That 4-old sky is just, and maybe Wrath in here. Oh, though we do want to clear this to prevent the build, actually, and we could even put Spread of Wilds on there to save some time. In fact, we could use Elusive next turn in this Ravage. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So we'll go with the original plan of clearing this land. Because that saves us a Ravage and a build. And then we can even put I mean, I guess the thing is we know that this is not going to come up right now because we've just had Coastal and Sands. But it's definitely going to come up in Stage 3. Whereas we might be able to clear some of this inland. That's optimism. So possibly we're letting this go and tidying it up. But I'm now thinking, can we just keep going? Let that Ravage happen, clean up the blight, defend in there, counter. No, I don't think it's worth it. No. We're skipping too many things. So, I guess I probably should have been thinking about this Wilds placement from the point of view of placing this presence, but I just didn't think of it. So I think I will put this presence in the land I think is most likely to be let go, and I might still want it to be a sacred site. Okay, so we now have 7 energy in our pockets. We've got this Coastal Ravage. This is one we really don't want to take any risks on, so we use Elusive. Though we could... Yeah, we use Elusive there. Short energy. Yeah. Oh wow, this is a double town build. Okay, we really want to be playing our plant kind of cards to get more of this damage. We've got some build up in our lands here. This I think I'm just going to let go and tidy up afterwards. So probably that's a regrow. Quite like Fire in the Sky on here, on this. We actually, maybe the game will still be going by the time the rebellion happens. Though, actually, yeah, the nice thing is if we Fire in the Sky here and they build 2 towns here this turn, then we can defend it with elusive ambushes with a juicy counter. That said, we would be better off preventing the build, so we could do that with rights. Where are we with punish those that trespass? We are 1 plant behind, so if we play another plant card, we will get an additional damage, which will take it up to 6 damage in our lands. And with the 4, we would be able to split it. So we'd be able to destroy this city and this explorer, which would be great. And we'd also be able to maybe destroy this town. So I think we definitely want the 4th plant. If we use Sacrosanct Wilderness, we can actually kill that town up front, gain another fear card. What about preventing this build, Peasant? What about that? It's kind of probably just as reasonable. If this is strifed and there's no build, then that's a 2 versus a 4, so it's a very safe ravage. We've got we don't get the split with this though. Whereas if we let that build happen, it's 2 towns, so it's a 5 damage ravage. We could, of course, solve it with... We could reduce the number of towns built with Enticing Splendor instead. Then we do get the threshold on Punish. And we can reduce the towns built by 1. And we'd be doing 6 damage, so we could... Oh, the other nice thing about that is it means we can do these in this order. So we can play this and then this, rather than this order and then this order. It gives us a little bit more flexibility. And we do have an okay town buffer here. And the fact we could destroy a town over here and a city over here is great. Okay. I think there's a lot of different ways I could go with this. Fire in the Sky doesn't have to happen this turn. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Six damage ravage with 2 towns and 2 explorers. Now they will convert one of the explorers into a town, so it'll be 2 towns, an explorer, and a strifed city. So we lose some ambushes in here. We'll get to 8 energy next turn. So we Fire in the Sky here for a future. And we'll entice one of these explorers. We won't entice into here, we'll entice into here. Because these wilds mean that this is a kind of solved land. 5 plays of both track elements is great for the damage innate. Add a town to land with explorers of towns. You cheeky little France. Just add a town. How dare you? Luckily, they'll be building a singular town No, 2 towns this turn, so we can handle it. But I'm still somewhat outraged. Let's add it in there. He wants to spam fire in the sky every turn. The fear is too juicy, and my love of just setting the sky on fire. Okay, disease to sands or mountains with the most buildings. So, are we doing damage to our Dahan in there? No, we aren't. So we'll. Oh, this actually is a. This will prevent the town build. So we'll do that. Okay, fear card time. Each player chooses a different land with Dahan. Invaders take 1 damage per Dahan there. Well, don't mind if I do. Just kill that city. Let's just kill that city, shall we? I love fire in the sky. Lightning, energy 6 carry. It's just incredibly strong. The fast fear, redonkulous. Each player adds a strife in a land with or adjacent to beasts. And there'll be some explore and build skipping, which could be relevant. So these guys are going to die anyway. So we may as well add it to this one. Though I think I was going to kill that town. We'll kill this town up here instead. So we did get a blight up here. Kill that on the counter. Okay, what do we got for an explore? Jungle. That's going to be a lot of town builds. Cities killed next turn. Yeah, I didn't have many options of where. I mean, the only place I had Dahan damage was here to kill a single explorer. I thought I'd rather get an extra fear card right now. So you can add a town here or a blight here. So we'll add a town here because it's kind of replacing a future town build anyway. And now we can tidy this up. Just do the non-decisions first. Okay, see what we get. So we are still it's restricted to minor powers. We don't play with growth through sacrifice. It's just not what we do here. We could clean up this blight with cycles of time and tide. Interestingly, no, pathogen, that's horrible. Or is it? It's not that horrible. I think this is cycles of time and tide times. Honestly, I mean, given... Yeah, so this is a great card. I just don't pick it. So I think we can just take this. It might even be forget fodder if we get a major. Okay, so we've got some punishing to do. We have got... Can I do the maths? 4 plus 2 is definitely 6. Okay, well in here we've got this build coming up. If we clear this land and destroy this town up here, that's good job. Cycles can't move the blight. Oh, there's a Dahan in there. Good call. Good call. But actually I'm happy. I'm still happy. We might be letting this blight anyway. Oh, we need... What we might be doing next turn actually is moving some Dahan in here to prevent the build with rights. This is a kind of a build that cannot be... I don't think there's any way that a build will happen in this land if this is played. So I think that feels like a safe solution for that. So we'll punish those who trespass in here. That's 4 damage. We'll do the 2 extra damage up here. So, and you know how it is. So we don't have an imminent build, so we will destroy the town rather than explorers. Okay, and then finally spreading wilds. Actually have any... We can drag an explorer out of here, but I I actually think I'd rather get another wilds token down. So I think... Oh, we can't do it in there. Because they... I mean, wilds tokens do a lot against France. And this is very satisfying having all these wilds out. By the way. I am satisfied. So, I like this idea of pushing some of these by making a sacred site. And then using land rights. Rights of the land's rejection. Not the land doesn't have rights. But the rights have land. What's the world coming to? Or... Yeah, I mean, this is ridiculous. The magic eye says 4 towns get built. 4 towns? I ask you. And the other nice thing is that if we prevent the building there, this is only a 7 damage ravage, right? It's nothing. We could just let it go and tidy up with cycles. Where are we on fear? Okay, we must be getting near there. So we've got 6 fear to gain. And then we could win by having no cities on the board. Okay, I think we're nearly there. So, given that we can, we'll do this gain first. Well. Rights looks like to be very, very powerful against France. I think Rights is just a really strong card. As long as as long as you can move to Han, even if it's a bit clumsy, like the way Keeper moves the Han, it's still... I like it against England as well. And you can also use it as a fast fear generator because you generate fear for each building. So it has to be whichever is the lowest of buildings or to Han, but that can be quite significant. A large part of the reason that setting the sky on fire is so good is the fast fear side of it. Because it's kind of, you often end up doing 2 things for 1 card, for 1 relatively cheap card. Is this a decision that matters? More cleanup, maybe. This is also cleanup, and let's go with this. I never pick this. It obviously is a good reason to pick it. Okay, so we need to make a sacred site here for this plan to work. So now we push these. I feel like Wildfire is similar in this way, that they have this very strong extra to Han movement. It's really easy to kind of forget. Oh, I did not think about what I was reclaiming. Okay. So we've got a 1 damage ravage here. What do we actually want to achieve this time? We'll prevent this build. Maybe you could Towering Wrath in here. Towering Wrath will basically generate 4 fear and destroy that city. There will be no more cities on the board, so we just need 2 more fear. Which we could get how? By destroying this town somehow. Or just by generating 2 fear. Like Fire in the Sky. Okay, so we're doing rights. Oh, we'll also gain a fear from rights as well. We can safety first in here too. Yeah, I think this is it. It is done. Because we've got 6 fear. It's enough to get to Terror 3. And then the Wrath should kill the remaining city. So, let's tidy up a little bit. Well, it's not tidy up. We'll get some more Dahan in the house. Oh, actually, oh god. Now, so it was tricky at the end. The one downside with Spirit Island according to many, is how it ends, right? And it is tricky when you're streaming it because you know it's an attempt at entertainment, and it's like we all, you know, once the game's kind of won, that's it. I guess the event could still. We are still waiting till the slow phase for the finale. So we could still be scuppered. Got a phone call. I see you took a call as well. Yeah. Always calls. Okay, so we're adding a town instead of an explorer. Extra beasts. And one defend per Dahan. So that's interesting. It means we could explore into this sand with our town and get a free counter. Each player adds a strife in a land with Dahan. Well, guess we'll strife you. And the other fear card. Each player adds a strife in a land with beast disease or Dahan. This is the most strifeful town you've ever seen. Well, Sprint isn't about winning, it's about the decisions we made along the way. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we are basically it's offering me the choice of where to explore with the town. So I think all these ones that have wilds, you couldn't just decide that the wilds one would block the town. Minor rules thing for you. Not that I'm to be trusted with really understanding the rules. So that's our last city, and that should be game. Oh, we didn't get any coastal city builds, and I had completely forgotten about that aspect of France 4. So yeah, Terror 3 win. But yeah, I like this style. It feels way more thematic, having this kind of wall of wilds. Thank you, George A. Thank you. Okay, serial killers. Serial killers, they don't even watch the game. They just come for this number. Rah! 63. Okay, where are we? It's 452. It's an old-fashioned progression. Okay, so we didn't even have triangle trade. I didn't factor it in. It just didn't happen. What's next for our intrepid team? Slow healing ecosystems. It's nice we can against France with only minor powers. Yeah, I mean, Keeper does seem very good. Yeah, against France, like the Wilds token, preventing like most of the drama, isn't it? The double explorer and the double town build. Okay, so slow healing ecosystem. When you remove blight from the board, put it here instead of onto the blight card. As soon as you have 3 blight per player here, move it all back to the blight card. Sounds reasonable. So yeah, I'm going to remind myself, triangle trade. So if they build a coastal city, add a town to adjacent land with the fewest towns. Okay. Let's see if we can do a whole progression. Let's see if the brain's still working after this run. Assuming a win. That's a bold assumption. Okay, starting blight on jungle is good. I like it. 2 city builds turn 1 is also kind of good against France. On wetlands, so we can clean up the blight and they're not building towns. We've even started here. We can kill this town. Ooh. Interesting. So, we look at a power card first. Ooh, Gift of Power. Hello, beautiful Gift of Power. So I guess we've already got kind of Gift of Power. We go from roots. This is going to save us an energy, which does mean we can play these in the preferred order. And I guess with this start, it actually makes a big difference because it's a 3 range place rather than a oh no, they're both 3 range place. But yeah, it means we can go anywhere on the island rather than being stuck to where we can somewhere adjacent to here. So we could, for example, place at 3 range and redistribute those Dahan in the coastal sands. So I think Gift of Power, even though we've basically already got Gift of Power. None of these other cards are super hot. I guess this Poison Dew question has emerged once more. Once more, we must turn ourselves to the question of Poison Dew. And we must turn away from it. I'm sorry, Poison Dew, you're not. We could even look at 2 powers. Oh, wow. Is that redonkulous? No, I value getting over here. I value that flexibility. This is one of the maps where we're starting right in the corner, so we would love to be over here. So I think we're going to go... Yeah, we definitely want that. We get a double presence place anyway, don't we? If we... No, we still have to go this way. Yeah, if you play the second card, then we don't. I guess we're kind of gambling that this isn't a mountain explorer. But the thing is, we don't get to push away... Yeah, we might not get to place a wilds if we do it this way. But I'd rather have presence over here somewhere, say here, than... and have 1 fewer wilds on the board. I'm not sure if that's a good approach. So we didn't draw a defend card, so I don't really want to push these Dahan into here. Because after the city build, there's no messy counter, they're just dying. So we will push them into here, where we can make a sacred site at some future time. Go with this, which will give us the option of playing this before this. Sacrosanct in the wetlands prevent triangle trade. Oh, I'd already forgotten about triangle trade. The trouble with Sacrosanct in the wetlands is that I then can't double presence place next turn, which is a big deal. So they're going to build a town in one of these lands. We could just stick it in with the beast. The beast might take care of it. Oh yeah, and it needs wilds. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we go with this. Okay. So, here's the triangle trade. Let's put it in with the beast. Beast stonks don't mature if they're not in with invaders. That's the thing. You need jungle explorer. Ooh, okay. Well, it probably is resilience, isn't it? It's very, very good. We can even use it to keep the island a little bit cleaner. And given how many powers we gain, we can easily get this super cool light yoinking. And it's plant. I mean, though I'd love these stonks. But yeah, compared to just one of the best minor powers in the game, maybe no stonks for us. And we did get lucky. We do get to add a wilds in here. Okay, so now we could place this first at 3 range. So we can't place it in this jungle, but we could place it in... We don't really want to place it in these wetlands, depending on what we draw. But we could place it 1, 2, 3 in any of these, basically in any land apart from this jungle. And we will be making a sacred site, so we could use Nature's Resilience in there. In fact, we could place in here. I know that I went to all that trouble to be able to place far away from my wilds. But if we did place in here, make a sacred site, we do have a good counter there. Full clear. And we might even be able to clear this. Oh, well, let's see what our minor power is. Spur with words of fire is intriguing. But because it gets us the fire and the sun. But we're not at the point where we've got all the energy in the world just yet. Gold's allure against France in this economy. Yeah, we definitely don't want both of these to blight this turn, even though they are wetlands, so they are eminently cleansable. But yeah, I think that double placing here is actually the right way to go. What about you, disorienting landscape? What about you? You're intriguing. Gold's Allure is a very strong card. Look at it. Look at it. Look at his face. Spur seems to do nothing for solo games apart from the elements. Yeah, essentially. But the elements can be something. Disorienting could be good. It could be good. It feels it's one of those cards that rarely is good. We can use it to prevent a town build this turn. I'm spending 2 energy this turn. If I defend here, I could orient here. Also adds a wilds. I did kind of want to clean up one of these wetlands, but it's not urgent. I too go cross-eyed when staring at gold at point blank range. Well, it's just so close to your face, you've got no options. You know how it is. Now I'm looking at voracious growth. I'm thinking, why Gold's Allure? I hear you cry. Why? Because it does so much. Now, here's the trouble with playing multiple games in a row, is I'm now confusing the cards I've had in previous games to the ones I've got in this one. I like that I could combo landscape with wilderness, but that's 3 energy and 2 plays to do 2 damage. But that 2 damage could be killing 2 explorers, say, in this coastal sand. Yeah, we'll take it. I'm not... will I use it? Possibly not. But yeah, I like this counter here. We let this land blight. We lose our Lone Dahan. Sorry about that, Lone Dahan. We Nature's Resilience in here. That's unlikely to get boosted. And we push these 2 Dahan by making a Sacred Site. So although we did go... Yeah, we did take a risk in there to make this happen. So we are going to be a bit sad if this is relevant. But interestingly, this does reach that far out. Wait a second. Let me just... We've got... So that counter there will destroy a town, but they're going to build 2 towns in here. They're going to build a city in here, that's fine. We're still a little bit closer to the edge than I'd like. Gold has proper tungsten levels of density. It's all right by me. Yeah. You know, you got a maximum respect going out to all the heavy metals out there. You are the best metals. But not for eating. You know, some of the people here are, bona fide brain geniuses. But not all of you. So I do want to remind you not to eat heavy metals. So do we just do a bit of cleanup? If we clean up, it means that this ravage is not a problem. We can maybe defend in here. Though the landscape does just prevent a town build. We haven't gained any... We only got the 1 defend card just now. We don't want to reclaim. Yeah, and we're more likely to get a defend 3 than we are a defend 5. So it's a rare time for disorienting landscape to show its quality. Oh, but we will still get spreading wilds. I guess we just have to hope. Oh, we'll be able to put spreading wilds in here if we can't put it in here. If you bought any more big lumps of tungsten, Glimmer, added to the collection. That's our 6th defend. Let's disorient in here. Tempted to push in with this beast because the beast might just kill the explorer. And again, this wilds does mean that we can just this land's kind of safe now. Just from a regular explorer anyway. Invaders explorer +1 distance doesn't make any odds. Disease damage to invaders in Dahan and fierce mean. Okay. Ooh, look at that. No slow damage though to take advantage of that. That's a glorious counter for turn 2. Glorious. It's almost like a shadows counter, except it's just not. Okay, so we did get the wilds token there did just prevent so much hassle. Now we can just replace it if we want. My chunk is enough. Prices are high and much heavier would be too unwieldy. Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, so we actually do have extra range for the wilds. We can do whatever order we like with our presence placement, but we don't want to necessarily assume that we're making a sacred site. So we could still make this a sacred site. Yeah, in fact, all it is doing is adding a wild. So we could... Adding a wilds in here is kind of interesting. Oh, adding a wilds in here is also interesting. Adding a wilds in here enables us to use Sacrosanct as quick damage. We actually don't. We've got 2 defends. I don't want to reclaim this turn. But the nice thing with Keeper is that we do have the ability to reclaim and still be placing presence. You know, it's not quite the grim situation it is for a lot of spirits, but we would love to get to 3 plays. The Cascade is just horrible for us, though. Though we do have water, so we could actually turn resilience into some blight removal if we need to. So we're at stage 2 now. So I think because that's the case, I'm going to do this in here. Because at this stage, it's just twice as likely to be a coastal land, and this is the only coastal land I can wild. Because, of course, the coastal land card and the sand card exist in stage 2. Right, 2 Ravages to worry about. I suppose we could look at the card we get and then decide about the reclaim after that. But the double placement does mean 3 cards. Alright, what about a Cascade from here? We could let it go in here. Alright, let's see what we get. Well, it's our old friend Quicken. If Blight Cascades, we've Blighted Island. Oh yeah, also true. Yeah, Quicken is not a solution for in here. But it does work in here. And it was nice in that last game how combining Quicken with Sacrosanct actually was pretty nice. So it means that we can kind of clear multiple towns in the fast phase. Yeah, I think we're taking Quicken here. So the only card that's relevant for dealing with this Cascade at the moment is Resilience. Do we... Or even there's also the possibility of pushing Dahan in here and hoping they deal with it. They might deal with it. We've only got one fear card, and we've only... So it's all down on the event, so it's not that likely to help us. But this quicken... You know what? Keeping the island healthy is important. Yeah, and not having blight everywhere is also probably what we want. But we can't push Dahan by making a sacred site and reclaim our defend. The trouble is, we only get 2 plays if we don't push presence. That is a problem. Where are we with our builds? No build here, no build here. Okay, we've got a little bit of space to have a slow turn. Yeah, it doesn't sit right. But this we can let blight. If we want. I kind of almost would rather... Nah, I think we do reclaim. It was cowardly. But we've got the ability to keep the island clean. I think we want to do it. But yeah, it doesn't feel great. But yeah, this is eminently more let-goable. So we'll do that. Very passive turn. So replacing some towns with cities, that's just useful for us. No ravages with strife and disease, and then retreat. Okay, no retreat. Each player removes an explorer for land with Dahan. Just a whole load of cards doing nothing for us this turn. Okay, so disease prevents the build there. Coastal lands, okay. What is that looking like? Okay, we can just replace this wild, which is probably what I might... It's probably what I'm going to do anyway. Even the event fear cards keep you quiet turn. It's just like, it's just relax, everybody. Okay, so this here is a double town build. This here is also a double town build, which is enough building to lose. So we need to actually clear some towns, and we've got guaranteed escalation effects. We've got buildings in every different land type, so we do have the option of taking a blight instead of a game-ending town build, but we could still get wrecked by the events. So I think I need to put this in here to allow a possible sacrosanct town clear, and it's the only place I can do it. Oh, if we use... Yeah, she doesn't make much odds. Okay, let's just check with the eye. Yeah, 4 towns this turn, which is loss. 4 towns plus the escalation. So 2 here, 2 here, probably 1 here. That's not... Though we should be able to take blight instead. But if we take blight in jungles, we're kind of sad. Sand... Taking blight in sand is okay. Mountain also not... Yeah, mountain not ideal. But I think we do need to double place this turn to get our power levels up. What do we do about these builds though, Jim? Okay, so we do still have our disorienting landscape option. And because we can disorient in here to prevent a town build and get a wilds in there. Yeah. So we weren't able to place a wilds in here because the explorers were there. But that's something. And we are going to be up to 4 plays. So, playing 2 cards to do one thing is less horrible now. So, I think we are... Yeah. We are seeing what minor powers we get. Of course, a good defend here, combined with the counter and pushing these to Harn, is also great. So we have... Well, as we're getting to more plays, this is a nice little add-on. But we might need more than that. Nothing here is fast. We might be forced to do this. So prevent... God, are we being forced to reclaim again? It's a bit gross being forced to reclaim after this. Well, we can at least let this Ravage go. That's something, right? I think we take Shadows of the Burning Forest. Drought could be useful in a future turn, but what is useful now? Nothing. Nothing. I mean, this has nice elements. So yeah, I'm not just going to push these good people to their death. Oh yeah, we've got targeting. So what am I? I'm going to have 4. I'm going to have 4 plays. But not much energy. Okay, we can always just tack these on. Probably a bit of regrowing. So we don't want to push these to Harn into here, but we might want to push them into here. They might clean up this blight for us. The other thing to think about is that we could clean up this blight. Oh, actually, clean up this blight is much higher priority. Because they're building there. So yeah, we yoink that blight. So... It's also nice to have some Dahan in my lands as well. My lands. We don't want to throw away a presence in here. Oh, this has a wilds in it. I could actually place a presence in there. So, despite the fact it has the blight, what would a presence in there do for me? I hear you cry. It would mean I could use Quicken in there. It also means I could chain push Dahan into here if I wanted to. Is that something I want to do? And we could just squeak in some Shadows of the Burning Forest as well. Because you do need to be in with... Oh, we're in with the Vaders here. Yeah, we're kind of... All we can do in here is clear the blight. I guess this is not great for Towering Wrath. Yeah. But this isn't a turn for Towering Wrath. It's a turn for clinging on for dear life. So we push an explorer out of here. Actually, the Sacrosanct Wilderness doesn't make any difference in here, actually, because they're going to build a town in there anyway. But the push does make a difference. So I think actually we wilderness in here to destroy this town that's just sat here. Now, Shadows of the Burning Forest, it's your time to shine. Just give me cheap fire. Look at that. Thanks, cheap fire. So we can destroy one of these towns in the slow phase. So there'll be one town in here, two towns in here. We'll have destroyed this in the fast phase. Nothing else we can do fast, but we can clean up this blight so that we could let this ravage go next turn. The wild's token here, but there'll be a blight. The other thing to think about, actually, is that I could have risked a presence in here, and I could use Shadows of the Burning Forest to push the town and the explorer out, leaving this as a 3 damage ravage, which we might be able to defend just with a fear card. A fear card might give me a... actually, I think I like that, Dan. It's a lot of undoing. I like it. So, rather than in here... Oh, I can't place that one in there. Well done, peasant. Well done. Okay. Okay, so I think this is the choice. There's a ravage in Mount 2. Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're absolutely right. There is a ravage in Mountain 2. Yeah, good call. Good call. Come on, peasant. You've got to try and beat France 6 after this. Okay, so we prevent a town build in here. We push them into here. Yeah, I'd have had to add 2, yeah. We destroy a town in the fast phase in here. So we've got 4 in our town basket. I'd completely forgotten about the slave rebellion. Buy butt lowers. Finally. Finally someone that's selling what I need. So we do have the slave rebellion, and I did not factor it in at all. I am ashamed. Because, yeah, that was... I think, actually... That's a margin we could have done with exploiting. And, yeah, because I could have pushed these to Han as well. Okay, mistake. That's a clearly labelled mistake. Need to make a splash screen for Countdown to Slave. Yeah, it just feels like, come on, they've gone to all this trouble to tell the stuff that you can just read on the board. Come on, guys. They're making multiplayer for all you sociable people. You sicken me. You don't really sicken me. You're allowed to be sociable. If we strife this, I guess we kind of take this damage down a little bit. It's not ideal. Cultural assimilation, come on. I think the fact that we don't have a lone Dahan is why I haven't just lost here. Okay, beasts are doing some damage. Okay. It's getting dead. We are so close to the death. Oh, I could make a splash screen. Oh, God. Yeah, right. I was thinking it could be in the app, you know? We're going to lose our beast, sorry. But no reckless offensive. That's a relief. Who here is lost to a reckless offensive? If you're wondering what the hell I'm talking about, it's this. On each board, choose a land with at least 2 Dahan, at least 2 buildings. Each Dahan destroys a building, add a blight. I have lost this. This is a grim way to lose. Oh my god, did like 30 straight minutes of work. Did we beat France 4? We did. Okay. Okay, so mountains. Get out of here with your mountains. So we have to add a town. Either a blight here for a cascade or a town here. Well, that's a clear decision. Clear. Okay, but now we are into the slow phase. So regrow from here. I don't think anything. That's definitely happening. We've got a spreading wilds. I lost a few games with shadows against England 6. Oh, nice. This is Farmer Seeker, my least faves. Okay, so punish is only a 2 damage punish, but that is a town. Or it could be preventing a town build. So we'll destroy a town rather than preventing town builds. Though we could actually empty this land with Shadows of the Burning Forest. Where are we with fear? We're not generating a lot of fear. You can use the shadow cards to move town and explore from mountain. Yes, I can. And weirdly, we do actually have the threshold for splitting damage, so I could kill an explorer in a couple of different lands. Kind of want to get more fear cards. Oh, that's why the island's so blighty. It's because we need to actually clean up loads of blight because of slow healing ecosystem. That's why it's so blighty. Yeah, I think we empty this land. This is actually just going to build a single town. Maybe we do make the 2 sacred sites in Towering Wrath next turn. Though they are... Damn it, we're going to want to defend in there as well. So... But this is a chance to actually just straight up destroy a town though as well. Destroy a town and they're going to build a town in here. So it's like they're going to turn and explore it into a town. But we could just destroy a town. You can use Shadow's butt to move butt and explore from mountain. Yes. Yes, you can. Yes, you can, my friend. Do you have any with... Okay, there's flipping 3 towns in here. This is too many, alright? Too many towns. Ridiculous number of towns. Not a lot of early fear with Keeper. So it's only issue with England 6, but 1 double build just doesn't usually hurt Keeper. Yeah. Yeah. Keeper doesn't care about a double build. Yeah, I think we just take this chance to empty this mountain and kill the town. We don't get... The thing is, we don't get to kill the town, but we do... Yeah, we do get to... effectively prevent a town being built. It's just we're so low here. So where the hell do we want to push to? We want to push in with our stuff. We've got Quicken, so maybe we make a sacred site in here and Quicken and just do boatloads of that and just clear a load of towns in the fast phase. With our spreading, I'm thinking about with our spreading wilds. So, I think we push in with our sacred site because we do have big defense available. Then we punish in here and we destroy an explorer somewhere else. These explorers are way more troubling than this one here. So we'll get rid of one of these. You. That land's now clear. 3 towns could have destroyed with drought if you'd picked that one. True, but they would have been blighted. I would have blighted my island. No one wants that. Can't make a sacred this turn. Oh, you're right. Oh well. Yeah, my plans... Okay, so I had the plan of clearing the blight and just letting it go, but then I just realised how many flipping towns are in there. Good call, good point. So that's a project for a future turn if I'm still here. On a future turn, but we might still want to add the wilds in there. That is... Oh, it could still come up, and then we lose our wilds. Maybe this turn is all about making sacred sites in 2 of these lands and smashing this. Yeah. Yeah. Or we could put our wilds somewhere where they're safe. Like this land here. Oh no, we can't put it in there because it's blight. See here, we've actually got a chance of doing serious interior clearage here. A little side mission. Also of note is that we're going to be able to get our Reclaim 1 this turn. Like, well, next turn. What that means is that we can grab one of these or one of these that we like and make this turn work. We'll have... Even though we can't double place, we will still have 4 energy. Okay, that's not so great. We'd have to reclaim a 0 cost card, which would be Shadows. And we've got... We could reclaim Resilience. Oh yes, we can't make 2 sacred sites as well. So we could at least defend in here and plant the Cascade. Maybe the Cascade is the lower of the smaller of 2 evils. And I really don't want to push this explorer into one of these adjacent lands, because it just means if these get explored, that's 3 explorers. But if I put the second, no, let's just make a land clear, shall we? Let's be less ridiculous. Oh, the other possibility is using landscape with Sacrosanct, but we're just a bit broke. We need a cheap turn. Given that we can't place 2 presents this turn, we might be reclaiming anyway. So, but then we're not gaining new cards. I feel like we need new cards. So, what stage 2 are coming up? Wetland, jungle, sands. With equal probability. So this is already has the Explorer in, so this is kind of a nightmare. We don't want the build. So we'd be pushing this somewhere else where it would... Maybe we push this into here. We've got problems. You're able to clear the interior at your leisure once you can split damage with your innate, have 7 energy income. True, but it's that thing of it's less explores. At the moment, if we destroyed this lot, we'd have... Okay, 1 fewer explore. Maybe it doesn't matter. So where is the place I really don't want them to explore? Probably this... Probably in here. No, I don't really want to push that anywhere. Yeah, wetlands. Because this will already be blighted. It'll be horrible. Okay, so this turn we've got 2 Ravages. This I'm just probably going to let go. If we reclaim, we actually do have the possibility of fast blight removal from under here. Or just defend... Oh no, we don't have a defend and a fast blight removal. Fast blight removal, of course, would be this, but that's our good defend. Move the explorer from sand to jungle. I don't know how much odds it may. I mean, I kind of this is just this land is kind of solved now. So we can make a sacred site and defend here. We let that go. Then we've got a blighted island. It's not the end of the world, but we could get a nasty result that adds more blight, which means that we are a little bit more useless. And then from the build point of view, we've got a single town being built here, plus an escalation. That is a lot. So we do need to clear a town as well. Our options for clearing towns are Sacrosanct Wilderness, which we can use in here to clear a town. Our other fast options for clearing towns are non-existent. So, hope for Cycles card maybe. Was that too much of a gamble? Is reclaiming better? I think the thing is we can't double presence place this turn anyway. But if we push to here, if we play the 5th, we actually can reclaim. So we could grab Sacrosanct Wilderness and gain a power card. Now remember, we are on a stip here. We can't gain a major. Low key turn, place a presence, gain a card. Towering Wrath, maybe reclaim 1 for maybe resilience. The trouble we have is that we have 1 town left in our town bucket, and we have a town plus an escalation plus the event might just ruin us. Though we have already. What the hell? This was the event that was discarded at the start. Damn it, game. Yeah, we haven't had instant lose to France event, whatever the hell it's called. Farmers seek to harm for aid. We haven't had that. See, the trouble is, yeah, the only card that really helps us in our discard pile, we can get back. Actually, that's not true. The defend here would be good as well. Hope for the Cycles card. What, Cycles of Tide and Time? Yeah, I think we're going to have a blighted island this turn. So, I think the good response to that is to try and just gain more powers. Oh, I see. So we could defend in here and counter removing a town because we make this into a sacred site. That's true. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking, Bacon, is presence card. Because we will still have all 5 plays. We'll have a total of 6 energy. So we can afford almost anything. This is probably just getting let go. This is a lot of damage. This is 10 damage ravage. Not a lot we can do about that. We could gain a card and see what it is. Yeah, resilience is an option. Yeah, it is. Yeah, resilience is better than this. I'd forgotten that we can make the counter happen. I'd simply forgotten. Okay, what do we get? Well, Reign of Blood is of course gorgeous. Lovely card. Bit of blight cleanup could be good. We do have the problem that we do have miserable ecosystem, whatever it's called. This actually is kind of good. It means that we've got some sand blight options, but we're not going to have any sand blight apart from the cascade is going to be into sand, if there is a cascade. There's also, of course, it's not going to be a cascade, is there? I mean, it's not a bad bit of blight cleanup to do. No cycles, huh? No cycles. Yeah, we're pushing these to Harn, defending. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that possible counterattack. That's preferable to using Sacrosanct. I think maybe we prioritize the low energy option rather than the blight cleanup, because we shouldn't have a cascade this turn. If the island blights, we can blight into here and it's not a big deal. The blight going here, it's got the wilds in it. So I think we're not uncanny melting. But especially as we're we've been a bit out of step here. So we want to kind of stay on track. But we do have a spare play this turn. So it's probably Rain of Blood, right? We can Rain of Blood in here for full fear. Though Ferocity, does that do anything for us? Don't think Ferocity does anything for us. More beasts. Sorry. It's Rain of Blood time. Okay, so we reveal and get our Reclaim 1. We make the Sacred Site in here. We push these Dahan in here. These Dahan might even clean up this blight for us. We grab Resilience. Love Rain 2 bloody or not. Yeah, Rain fans of the world. It's the best weather condition. I don't care what you say. Okay, so we do have a little bit of punishing. Annoyingly, it's only a 2 damage punish, but... So, we defend in here, we counter, we kill a town. That's in the Ravage. This blights. We get a blighted island. That's okay. If the blighted island puts down more blight, it can go in here. And that's actually fine. That's a fine place for us to put blight. Easy to clean, also has wild, so it should be kind of okay. The no build here. Though, actually, in this case, we might be better off killing the city and the explorer in the Ravage. Because they'll just rebuild the town. So we may as well kill the city and get more fear. So this is kind of... Yeah, we're going to be on the edge. The event might kill us. So it goes. So, Event, you going to kill us? Tight-knit communities? No, you're not going to kill us, Event. Thanks for not killing us. Oh, extra Dahan. Okay. Alas, no beasts. Sorry. Oh, wow, we get one. Prey on the Oweri. Thanks, Prey on the Oweri. So, in a world where we might eventually get to draft major powers, we'll be optimistic and put it on the coast for sea monsters. My in-laws will complain, no sun in Florida. It's like, thank our Jesus. It's FL Florida? No, it probably isn't it. Florida's quite hot. Can we double place? No. Belief takes root. Okay, so Blighted Island, what do we got? Ooh, okay. Okay, this is like my favourite Blighted Island card. So this is Aid from Lesser Spirits. I think this is everyone's favourite Blighted Island card. It is slightly OP, but in solo it's so risky. Well, more risky in solo than in multi-spirit. Florida is Florida. I thought Florida was really hot, but I've never been there, so I don't know directly. So immediately we're going to draw 2 minor powers and get to keep one that we play every turn. I just love this one. I worry that in a second edition of Spirit Island they will nerf this, but that will be in 10 years' time, so I don't have to worry about it just yet. 8! Maybe a bit too risky for France. Yeah, especially as France can just throw down extra blight. It is possibly too risky for France. However... So we've had our blight for the turn. There's no blight there. Do we have any, like... Okay, if this if this invader card is jungle, it forces a blight placement in here. Or, well, here we lose. If it's mountain, we can put a town in here. So we'll be down to 1 blight in that case. But that... Oh, we've still got 2 more escalation effects. What I'm talking about, for those that aren't as familiar with France, is that they can kind of... If you've got lots of towns on the board, they can force you to place blight. However, in the jungle... Oh, they've got this extra health off the event. We can do 4... 6 damage in here, which won't clear these flipping buildings because of the event. The other thing to bear in mind is that we are about to get a whole other power, which will help us. But we will basically... We risk... If this is jungle, that's a blight. We can't do anything about it. If it's mountain, we can plonk a town in there, which will take us down to no margins. But we can kill it in the slow phase. And we've had our event. If it's sand, it's the same situation. We can put a town in one of the sands, that's fine. If it's wetland, we could put a town in here. Okay, yeah, solid, let's keep it, it's fun. Even if I die right now, even if my island is ruined, constancy. I mean, it's gorgeous. Unfortunately, we can't play it this turn. Rackroot might actually be better. In fact, it might be better. Because it's a way of adding. And bear in mind, we get this every turn. And because of our stipulation, we can't take major powers. But I guess we've got these expensive cards like Wrath anyway. Perma constant, yeah, the ultimate constant, the most constant possible constant. 2 reclaims per turn, yeah. I mean, yeah. It feels like surely. No. The nice thing about this is we'd get to use it this turn, but I don't think that actually makes as much difference as I'd like it to. I mean, we could clear, if we use this turn, we could add a wilds in here and then add a wilds from spreading wilds, and then we could clear this next turn in the fast phase. And we could be just, I mean, I don't think it's actually as obviously constancy as you might think. We generally... Though the constancy is also going to... We have been a bit low on energy, which has forced us to... I mean, it is constancy. We've only got... Yeah, it's almost certainly constancy. Fire plant root, yeah. I thought you could get mages off the bottom track as well. No, only off the top track is gone. This is not exactly how George A plays it. I just wanted a very clear set of rules, which is you can go to 4 energy, then you have to go plays, then you have to go top track, and only once you've cleared the entire board can you gain the entire spirit board. Only then can you gain mages. This is not exactly how George plays it, but I wanted a very clear cut. I wanted there to be no vagueness. So we're basically forced to reclaim next turn anyway. So constancy isn't going to do anything for us really, apart from gain us some energy, which isn't insignificant. The other thing is that this can, like, very tidily against France. It can just go, oh, this land, it's fine now. You know, like this wetland is just kind of fine now. Well, I mean, it'll be a bit different in stage 3, but, you know, it's... In fact, wait a second. This extra fire is going to mean that our punish jumps up a great deal. It's going to mean that our punish gains an extra 3 damage. What that means is I actually get to destroy a town with my punish. I won't get to destroy 2 towns, though, because there's no flipping justice. Though we will be able to split it. I actually think we take Rackroot. Sorry, Constancy. It's, And here, we kill the city. Because they're just going to rebuild the town anyway. So we may as well take all the fear. Oh, there's an extra Dahan in there now. Okay, so the explore card is going to be it's a big one. Sand. Okay, this means lots of explorers in there, but we now have to choose to add a blight here or a town here. Oh, if we add the town, we lose. Guess we have to add a blight in here then. It's kind of close. The pain. Yeah. We nearly lose. There's a lot of blight on this island. Grumpy Grandpa Tree Man is unhappy. Okay, we've got a couple of... Okay, Rain of Bloods is a... We don't need to think about that decision. Let's just play that now. Where do we have multiple... This is where all the towns are, but you can't actually target that with Sacrosanct. Yeah, we've got some slow stuff to do. So Towering Wrath doesn't do anything over here. It does 4 damage up here, which is a city, but remember, we have to kill towns. And buildings have extra health, because the event deck hates us. But we are about to... Let's gain our powers first. So we are still restricted to minor powers. What's happening next turn? So we can't use serpents to defend in that mountain. We are reclaiming anyway. But it is beast stonks. Element-wise, I guess we're probably... Oh, it does have the sun on. And as we enter stage 3, the extra... A fire element would be nice. Entrance prevent 2 town builds. Oh yeah, that's a good call. We've got this sand situation here. So we can just, yeah, as Mega says, prevent 2 town builds. Hack to the Join Hunt is not great for Keeper. I'll leave it at that. Yeah, we take Entrance. Good spot. Well. Okay. Importance of disaster. Where are we with fear? Okay, we are 3 fear from Terror 2. Constantly would have funded double presence forever. Cries. Yeah, but we're too close to the edge. We need to survive to place double presence. Okay, elusive ambushes does, unless we get, I mean, with that, it might be enough to defend in that coastal mountain. I think that's the call there. Though we are reclaiming we've got resilience anyway. But then thinking about... Oh, we don't... Oh, we could move these to Han. Potentially. Though I think we take Drift Down here. Yeah, we take Drift Down. Because we'll defend this with resilience. I do feel a little bit like I've betrayed Constancy. Sorry. I think it's Drift Down. Okay, what's left? We've got Spreading Wilds. So do we have any lands that we can... So we have no spare towns. We have one more escalate card. The we probably need to use this next turn for fast blight removal. Just realised. So we might need elusive ambushes in here. It's not the ideal defend, but the fact, if for example jungle shows up, we haven't cleared out one of these, we'll just lose to the blight. How many? Yeah, we need to get cleaning up blight as a priority. Now, we kill these explorers with punish those who trespass. I think that's the best use of our... Because we can just prevent this build outright. And this... And we can get rid of this explorer as well. And then we Towering Wrath must be over here somewhere. For a miserable 4 damage. Oh yeah, okay, so this is a non-decision as well. And it's a shame that we can't kill the city, but... So yeah, the punish is how much damage? 3 plus 2. That's 5. So with that, we can kill all 3 explorers in here. Constancy feels betrayed, I assure you. God, I'm a monster. So, yeah, so we punish in here and in here. We clear this land of explorers. So that's done. We've got 2 more damage to do. Oh, wait. We can actually split it in multiple lands. So I'm going to split it. I'm actually just going to take out explorers. Oh, can I only split it in... Oh, it's only between 2 lands. Might have been playing that wrong all along. My physical copy. Okay. So... Yeah, we kill these 3. And we kill this one. Okay, so that's pretty decent. That's a city build, so we actually don't care about that. We only care if, say, a fear card or a helpful event card pushes this town out. Then we care. It takes 3 blight scenes to get blight back on the card. I know, it's brutal. Ooh, flap time. So, Towering Wrath. We'll kill a town to give us a bit of breathing room. Admittedly, not a lot of breathing room. Thanks for the redeem. Flapping them hands. Yeah, Towering Wrath has to be in here. And it is unfortunately only 4 damage. But even if we'd had another Sacred Site, because of the event that showed up, it wouldn't have actually made any difference. Okay. So... It's flipping... Who put all this blight everywhere? I'm tempted to put... I know that there aren't any towns in here. But I'm tempted to put a rack route in there so we can just kill this. With Sacrosanct. Okay, what is this card? This is either a jungle or a wetland. I've actually already got wilds in both jungles. Okay, I think I am adding it to here. The reason I'm not adding it here is that we can't use this in here anyway because of the blight. Oh, we've got spreading wilds anyway. So I could... Do we have any... Yeah, let's add this here as like a prelude to stage 3. Assuming we're still alive at stage 3. Okay. So we've got a ravage here. Oh, the nice thing is, if we... Oh, there's nothing nice about this position. We need to do some fast flipping damage. Rat creep may be better, but some causes are worth dying for. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so if we defend here, we do at least remove a town. And we clear this land, which means we can add a town. Oh no, we're not going to... That mountain's not going to come up. What is going to come up? Wetlands or jungles. So we can add a town here. We definitely want to clear this in the fast phase. We do not have what it takes to clear anything in the fast phase. So I think we have to reclaim. Let's reclaim. And yeah, we need more energy to play so we can afford to play some more expensive stuff. Dying, sure, but allowing colonizing land? Nah, no way. No colonizers. And this is the one we can just put... We can make sacred sites here. So, oh yeah, that's another reason to go here that I didn't think of at the time. Is that it's a good spot for Towering Wrath. I guess this is actually more even better. Though we won't be Towering Wrathing over here this turn. These two are the best sacred sites. Or do we want to... Okay, we... Yeah, this is a... We need to do something in here. We need to actually do something in there. This is a flipping nightmare. Don't you need a sacred for nature's resilience? You're absolutely right. There you go. There you go. Okay, so yeah, non-negotiable. We defended here so that we live. We should clear a town there as well. And I don't think this is likely to get boosted beyond 6 damage. I guess there is a choice event that could mean more damage. God, you might need to over-defend that. Do we have a good over-defend option? It's a risky defend. It should with an extra 2 damage, 2 defend from entrancing. It shouldn't be so risky, but yeah, I don't like it. Hey, thanks for the luck, Space Hawk. I'm gonna need it. Yeah, the +3 damage on the city is what I'm playing around here. So we've got 8 defend now. It should be enough. And luckily we've got 5 plays, so we can kind of afford that kind of luxury. So that's that defend, a safe defend, a good defend, an honest defend. We've got a city build here, which we don't care about, but... And actually that looks fairly safe, but it would be good to clear some more stuff in the fast phase. But there's nothing we can do in the fast phase. Because everything's blighted. So, okay, what does that make us say? It makes us go, we need to clean up some of this flipping blight. Have you considered clearing up some flipping blight, peasant? We definitely want double presence placements. I really want to clear this city. Even though it's not doing anything. Ambushes, I think the card is called... Oh yeah, let's use ambushes. It gives me fire as well. Yeah, good call. Good call. God, am I going to have it in the tank for the France 6? We'll see. So, you could take a break. No! It's not streaming if you're not just doing it one massive lump. It's just not, it's not even streaming anymore. So ideally we won't be spending. So we just actually need one. We need more sunshine stuff. Sacrosanct would give us more sunshine stuff. Wrath takes us into territory where we need to play this one first, but actually that's kind of okay because we do have wilds and presence everywhere. And we... Yes, but the trouble with Wrath is all we've got to do with it is destroy the city, but that's fine, that's acceptable. Or we could clear a town that gets built, except we don't want to kill these Tahana necessarily. Blight Yoink, elusive entrancing. Ooh, it's a bit of a random turn, isn't it? It's like that desperately trying to stay alive kind of turn. Yeah, we should be able to make the fast. I was thinking of using Gift of Power anyway. Must be off brand, but okay, maybe we're not. That's a 4. Okay, that's a punish for 4, which is enough to kill the city, even if it gets a... Or, even more importantly, this town. Resilience... Oh, we've got loads of water here. So, elusive ambushes plus apparitions is actually a risky defend. But it's okay if it goes wrong. Oh, they're going to build a... Oh, wait a second. They're going to build a city here, which adds a flipping town, doesn't it? Not sure if we can do anything about that. The fast Blight Yoink, though, does protect us from other problems. The other problem being fast Blight dropped by, say, Jungle. Jungle coming up with escalation. We do have 2 fear cards as well. We've got to bear that in mind. We're not, you know, we've got other stuff going on. The fast Blight, the thing is, if we don't do the fast Blight move, we instantly lose to jungle escalation. And we've got a 50% chance of it being jungle escalation. Water escalation is another town. Sorry, wetland escalation. Oh, fast Blight goes to the waiting room as well. Good point. That is a very good point. So there's little benefit to the fast Blight Yoink. Okay, that's a good point. I had also forgotten that. Well done, peasant. So actually thinking about it, I think I want to clear this city in the fast phase. We over-defend in here to add a town to the pool. This being clear means I can add a town to there instead of a game-ending blight. We're still cleaning up with regrow. We've got Gift of Power. Hopefully we'll gain more blight clearing. And we get way more punish with this. For what it's worth, the city doing +2 damage extra is on Healthy Island only. But the Blighted Island pushes add a blight. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. We don't actually have any doubled up blight, do we? No. But we do have a fair amount of presence on the island. Yeah, we're in trouble. Well, some trouble. Yeah, we have to go with the safe defend. The counterattack is worth too much to us. Then clear this. Which looks irrelevant, but it does protect us from a particular problem. Festering Pits of Blight. I think we're okay. We've had no cascades. We're adding disease and fierce mean. God, that's my least favourite. Still need to remove 2 blight soon. Fast blight next phase gives you breathing room. Okay, so we add disease somewhere. But it won't affect anything now, but that's fine. We probably should just add it in the land with most buildings. Okay, so we didn't get extra damage. Yeah, right. So this is a safe defend, but we don't want disease in there anyway. I think I add it in here. This is likely to have stuff in for ages. Okay, skip the next normal explore. Oh crikey. Okay, well that is some breathing room. It's tier 2 scapegoats. Feels bad. Feels bad, peas. If it'd just been one more tier higher, it would have been better. Okay, so no explore crucially means no escalation effect. Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna, before I look at the power and get all confused, I'm gonna first look and see what's going on this turn. We're placing a couple of wilds tokens. One anywhere I have presence, one where I have light. So we can clean up. Cleaning up here so I can get in there and just wreck this lot feels useful. But we look at the new card first. Okay then. So, stonks. But I think probably Lure of the Unknown is most likely to save our life. Scour the land. I mean, there's already blight there. No blight cleanup, unfortunately. Which also means massive confusion in Eternal 2. Yeah. It's going to be rank. I need to hurry up and do something effective. Lure of the Unknown is almost certainly the pick here. Though Scour the land... Yeah. We are ages away to cleaning up. We've done so little cleaning and tidying. Though, as Bacon pointed out, the fast blight removal next turn, which... So actually, fast blight removal in that sands, it gets us loads more blight in our pool and is very worthwhile. And can we defend with something else? Even if we risky defend with apparitions, I think that's worthwhile. We could even use razor sharp undergrowth. Oh, not with blight. Okay, yeah, Lure of the Unknown it is. What about beast thongs? No. We just take the useful card. Yeah, the elements are lovely. Okay, so I feel like removing this blight is good. That's the one. They only have two options for this blight removal. This land here that we can just deal with now. How much punish have we got? We have got 5 damage of punish. We can clear this land. Okay, that's what we do. We could kill 2 towns. But I think dealing with the Ravage gives us so much time off. If we grab our resilience again, we can clean up some more blight as well. As the French say, lure. They do say that. Yeah, we address... Yeah, I think we just clear this land. So we could kill a town in here. But it means that we don't have to worry about the Ravage. Lure de France. Yeah. And if we remove this blight, we can kill this town with Sacrosanct. Oh, though, if we remove this blight, we can start adding wilds into this land here. Though, very high odds that it will get cleared with this combo of a level 2 and a level 3. Like, that wilds is not going to be there in future turns. But if we clean this, we can do something like put Quicken the Earth Struggles in there. By allowing ourselves the possibility of making a Sacred Site in there. Sand gives you a full turn off, yeah. It's like we just get to relax for a bit on my lovely island. Yeah, we're in a good position to double presence place next turn. Quicken the Earth Struggles in here. We could Quicken the Earth Struggles. And we could even use Disorienting Friendscape. Oh no, it's not a mountain or jungle. It's still 2 towns we can destroy in the fast phase, which feels good. Yeah, and it's easy too. With cards, we just need to reclaim this. Oh, I did want to clean up with this. But there's no Ravage. Oh, but there are events that might put down Blight. So we probably do still want to Resilience instead of Wilderness. Getting to 7 energy also means we just don't care about energy anymore. The other thing, so we're gonna have so many flipping explorers. So I think using this just as a wild somewhere is great, like here in this sand. Also note, we've cleared the inland. Well, apart from this. I hadn't realised that actually this town does mean that the explorers can go to the mountain. I wonder if I can do anything about that in the fast phase. We could lure it somewhere. How much fear away from Terror 3? Good question. We are 3 cards, and we've already got 1 fear, so we are 11 fear away from Terror 3. If you place 1 presence there and 1 in Central Sand, you can use your Innate and Wrath there. Oh yeah, true. Feels like this is like 4 damage for 1 energy, which feels pretty nice. If we do make a Sacred Site there, but yeah, we don't have to, do we? So we're still bound by the law of the stip. So we are still have to have minor powers. Cycles of Time and Tide. Okay, that's lovely. What that means is we can really clean up. It cleans up both of those coastal ones. Finally cycles Mogres. Yeah, I just love this card. It's a lovely card. We're about to have so much energy that this doesn't matter. And the fact we've got this extra aid from Minor Spirits bonus kind of makes it all somewhat. So we're 11 fear away from... Okay, I like the... See, if we make a Sacred Site in here, that's 4 damage on that lot. But you don't need to reclaim this now. Can we clean up even more Blight? Is it bad that Keeper barely needs that 4 damage? So what's this total of health? It's 9 health in there. I mean, that means that we could probably clear that wetland with Punish. Right, and we use our wrath somewhere else that we can't target as easily. Like, okay, fine. Yeah, okay, looks like we could still lose. So I think we just need to play wisely. We're going to yoink this Coast of Blight. We can't yoink this one because there are Dahan there. We can yoink this one, which then will mean that our Blight pool becomes good again. Resilience, we could yoink another one. Though we actually want to focus on the damage this turn. And it's this one Blight that's important, not the mass. But we've also got to bear in mind that next turn all hell's going to go loose because we're going to have a double explore. So we need to really do as much fast damage as possible. But no, it's this turn that happens. So we're going to have a town in the explore from Escalate, probably, looking at how clear the inland is now. But no builds. Okay. Gift of Living is your damage innate about, but Cycles is beautiful. It is. Wilderness for extra damage in wetland, or does innate do enough? I think our innate's going to do enough if we combo it with Quicken. But I'm wondering if I can win in the fast phase before all this shenanigans happens. No. But what it does mean is I can easily kill 2 towns in the fast phase, which does count for something. And if I combo it with landscape, I could almost clear it. Let's take it. We'll not play it. Okay. Saxon is a sun and a grass for bigger punish. Oh, that's also true. Okay, so Cycles I'm tied to tidy up this sands. Yeah, the bigger punish is a big... Yeah, that's right, isn't it? Especially as we're kind of matched on elements right now. Okay, I feel like we should be able to win this in the slow, because we're going to be able to kill any cities that show up with Towering Wrath. Not that... Yeah, see, no cities should be showing up, but, you know, some might. Okay, so currently we've got 6 damage from punish. So that's 5 fear sitting there. We needed 11, didn't we? Wrath will give us an extra bit of fear. Yeah, we're not close enough to Terror 3 to push for Terror 3 in the fast. So maybe just stick on some Rain of Blood on the end. Boon of Growing Power, I think that's kind of a waste of time. Yeah, 3 fear. The way. Okay, so we should now get a whole chunk back in our Blight pool. There we go. There we go. That's a nice amount of Blight. Oh, I've just realised that I didn't... The disorienting landscape is just... Nah, it's fine. I think this is fine. Because we'll kill these eventually anyway. Okay, yeah, we do damage to each. Then, for safety, we kill 2 towns. Boon of Growing Power for more damage. It's only 1 more damage. Okay, rising interest in the island. We don't have any ravages, so there's no disadvantage to weaving, and we just don't want adding towns ever. So we're not very airy. Are we reclaiming next turn? Are we going to try and make... is there going to be a next turn? Probably not. We will, of course, weave lies. And we'll just discard some cards. We get to add a beast. Oh no, sorry. A wilds in a... What's that? Land with Dahan. So... we already have wilds in here. It is possible we'll get double wetland explore. Okay, we'll just add it in here. Yeah. Each player moves 2 explorers or a town from a land with Dahan. Okay, so that's our mountain one card. So that wilds actually now has become very relevant. Before it wasn't that relevant. Each player removes explorer or town from a coastal land. Don't mind if I do. Okay, so no ravage. So we get the jungle explore. So we either add a blight to here or a town to here. We add a town to here. Yeah, we just add a town to there. It's fine. Mountain and jungle. Okay. It is done. So we'll punish those flipping trespassers. So how much damage do we get off that? 6 damage. So that's... we can clear both of these lands. Oh, that's interesting. We actually didn't have a place to use Rain of Blood for the full amount of fear. But okay, but it's fine. It's fine. We can get away with the... Oh no, let's finish with Towering Wrath. Oh, no. Get rid of it. Get out of here. Scram. Have a clean island. That doesn't happen very often the way I play. Okay, it was done. A clean island with loads of wilderness on it. No cities, there's no one on there. Cleaned it out. Flap time. Hey, you gotta pay. You've got to hear the piper pipe. You've got to pay the flap tax. Thanks for the well done. You don't actually have to pay the flap tax. Damn it, the score. The only score that matters, and I was 2 off. There you go. There you go. All right. I'm going to run a raffle. Thanks for the well. Oh, we do have a flap redeem. I'm going to run a raffle and have a quick bio break. If I can spell raffle. Your chance to win prizes from the sorely in need of updating prize list. And I'm going to try France 6. Here's the flap. Flap, 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 flap. There it is. There's the flap. Now, biology. Ooh, it's hotly contested. Mega Crisp, Viking, Bacon, Mr. P. Don't know how to redeem. You need to go into Discord. I think you won a prize a while ago, but you may not have claimed it. It's that, honestly, I'm a bit disorganized at the moment. So, yeah, it all happens on the Discord in the prize claim channel. and the prize list channel. Okay, so here we go. France 6. Well, and we have gone on each board as well. That worked out fairly neatly. Okay, so France 6, what are you doing? So, one more fear card. After resolving an explore card on each board, add an explorer to a land without any. Fear card effects never remove explorers. If one would, you may instead push that explorer. Okay. Okay, hey, nice win, Mega Chris. You did well there. Okay, and I did forget about Triangle Trade and Ecosystem, and I forgot about the Uprising as well. Alright, let's see what board A's like. Okay, another one where we're deep inland to start with. Surprised you have energy for another game. Well. It feels neat to, you know, it might be over quite quickly. Okay, so this is the extra explorer they're adding. It's unfortunate this has started in this land here. So I guess we're just really going to have to hope for a defend card that will work in there. If it's a paid-for game, can you give it to Ukraine? Yeah. I would. I've given more than usual. I broke my rule. I've got a rule of giving money away, which is I can't give away more than 10% of my cash. I did. Broke it. Took that rule. Broke it. Twice. The cunningness of the 10% rule is that if I have, say, £200 in my account and I give away £20, I've still basically got £200 in my account. Trouble is if you keep on doing it, it's a terrible approach. Okay, so adding extra explorers, I think with the beast is good. Though beasts aren't actually... Fear cards never remove, but the events still will affect them. Okay, I think we add with the beast with this. Also, it's in with the town as well, which means that it won't get the extra explorer. And I think the rule that they only get the extra explorer if they explore into emptier lands will become more relevant at France 6. Okay. Oof. This is a bit gross. We've got two problems. Okay, well, we do know that we do this first, so we can save a few brain cells there. Confounding Mists isn't actually enough to deal with the city build and then counter, but it will at least defend in the blighted land. Which is kind of the priority. This is a shame, though, to lose our 2 Dahan. Because they're going to build the city, and I don't think there's a lot we can do about it. Not this early on. Good excuse for growth through sacrifice. There's never any excuse for growth through sacrifice. I am, of course, joking. People will complain. Trust me, if someone's on YouTube, they see you pick up growth through sacrifice, they will start spitting with rage. Not that I would care. Actually, if I thought that was actually true, I'd probably just pick it anyway. Both are good as first and second extra explorer. The other thing, we can actually push we can use the secondary effect to push the city, but then we're still in a pickle. Okay, we have no option turn 1, so I think we go with the standard turn 1. We of course are going to gain another power, so we may still draw a useful defend card. This is T-Speaker's best board. Yes, it's not a great board for my hardest challenge of the day. But I'm not afraid. That makes it all the less impressive, right? It's not impressive when someone's not scared of something. It's when they are scared, then you're like, oh wow, that is impressive. Like, well done. You faced your fears, but if you don't have any fears, it doesn't matter, does it? Now they're just adding flipping explorers. So yeah, I think the general rule of not adding them in lands without buildings. God, I'd forgotten about France 6. It's been a while. France flipping 6. Let's see what cards we get. Of course, the stip does mean we are bound to minor powers. Cycles of time and tide, you say? We like you. So we didn't get the dream, which was another defend card. But we do have a possible way of cleaning up the coast, which is good. We like that. Cold trade, of course, is probably terrible for us, especially in the early game. Yeah, I don't think we really want to be gathering more towns. Because not only if you gather away a town, you're probably leaving behind an explorer, but we're not very moony for Call of the Hanways. 3 calls again. Oh wow, it really is. That's the theme of today. The theme isn't France. The theme isn't Keeper with a special George A approach. It's actually just the day of multiple calls. I mean, Dahan Ways should be good. I mean, we do start with a Mooney card. And it's a significant effect. And it's also significant if we just use it for its base effect. I mean, apart from the fact it's completely off-brand. No relevant elements at all for our innate. But nothing here is that great. I suppose Call to Bloodshed, but actually, that's a pretty good Call to Bloodshed there. We can just kill that city. The movement on Call to Bloodshed is weird, but remember, we can move stuff around with our keeperness. Yeah, this isn't really for this. I'm thinking Cycles Time Tide, not for right. None of these I think are really for right now. For right now, we are next turn with Confounding Mists. And that's it. No, we are placing both. So probably next turn is Mists, and I mean, just adding more Dahan is probably worthwhile as well. You know what? I think Call of Dahan Ways. Interestingly, if we Mists and Ways, we won't even get to use Spreading Wilds next turn. So we're probably forced to Spreading Wilds into here this turn. Because we weren't able to play a 0-cost card turn 1. Choose Call. Thank you. Thank you, Poultry Speaker. Yeah, we're going to be slow, very slow to expand. We're probably going to lose this lot here. Somewhat bleak start. But at least this isn't coastal, right? We might not have to worry about this for a while. What are we doing next turn? Mists. We didn't get offered a 0-coster either. You know what? I think Cycles of Time and Tide next turn, and we will add another Dahan. It will protect it from being turned into a town by an event. This one is not adjacent to a city right now. And it will counterattack and kill this stuff. Which, although these aren't towns, they're not towns, but it is something. So the only option we have where we don't want to place presence in here because it will lose it. So we have to place it here for our presence placement. You butt grow there for a while. Thank you, Butsy. Thank you. Oh, we can't reach there. We don't have the range. But that's okay. So probably we are going to gain another card, though. So maybe just something that does something useful for 0 cost would be good. So remember the stip, we can't go beyond 4 until we've cleared this. And once we've cleared this, then we're allowed to draft mages. That is kind of my extreme way of playing it. I think, yeah, don't confuse my lunacy with George's. Oh, I did it the wrong way around. Not that we really have a choice about this. We definitely want to do this. Should just do it right. Okay, defend cards. Hello. Well, okay, that's a game changer. Huge game changers. We can resilience in here with a counter, killing whatever we feel like. We could even use sap and save an energy. If we use sap, it means that we can expand further into the island. We can use this option first and then this option. Sorry, no, this option first and then this option. But it is a riskier defend. I can't place my second presence in Mountain 1 because it needs to be... Oh, no, I can. Sorry. Getting confused here. So I could reach Sand 1, but now that we've gained Nature's Resilience, that's... Yeah, we take the safest possible defend. And, yeah, I'd forgotten I don't need this to be a sacred site this turn. I do need to be adjacent to this. Yeah, right. Okay, I've caught up with you, Mega Chris. So we do need to be adjacent to here for Confounding Mists. So I think I'm going to go here. That's going to allow me to push Dahan into here if I want to. So turn 1 is defend. So we defended here to prevent the cascade. We defend in here to prevent the blight and get a counter. We're going to be forced to do this in this order, but that's fine because we should just make sacred sites here and here. Nature Sense is top 2 or 3 miners for Keeper. Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. It's pretty much great for everyone. Okay. On a coastal land on each board, move a town 1 or 2 lands inland. So that's this town. So, oh, wait, is there any extra? Okay, defend 1 per Dahan in each land. So if we push this in here, we can kill 2 towns in this Ravage. How does that sound, chat? Oh, that sounds great, President. That's my impression of chat. Did you like it? We'll push it there, so we can kill 2 towns in the Ravage. And... so we're doing some damage. We have no slow damage, so there's no point trying to destroy this city. So we'll take the Explorer out. Yeah, I got granted 8 extra defend from the event. Don't you worry, because it's got candy defense on the bottom. So I pushed the town, but then I had 2 extra defense from this. Okay, so we can kill both of these towns at the counter. Get out of here, towns. There, you're good. You're good, Glimmer. Ah. Okay, France are just adding explorers. Well, we don't want to add in here. So I guess we add in here. Okay, another opportunity Oh, we don't have a... Damn it, we actually don't have an explorer push. We only have one place, so we can add a second wilds in there, but that's the only wilds we can add anywhere. Because France 6 is constantly adding extra explorers. So build this turn as a city here and 2 towns in here. Plus escalation. Which will be a city anywhere unless it's a sand, in which case it will be a blight. What a time to be alive, yeah. Really is. So... do we have a... okay, we're probably reclaiming this turn or next turn. We obviously we want to delay the reclaim. We've got the ability to push Dahan into here for a counterattack by making a sacred site. But if we do that, then we are not reclaiming a defend card. So we're kind of relying on gaining a defend card. Level 6 Explorer rule is painful, hurts our wild advantage. Yeah, it does hurt, but it's not absolutely horrible. But it does. Doesn't make anything any easier. So we could just have a dirty... if we push these 2 Dahan in here and... actually no, it's pretty pointless. We could just let this blight happen, but remember, we can't just tidy blight up. We need to tidy up lots of blight to do so. We actually don't have any wetland or jungle blight just now. So regrow is kind of useless. But if we make a sacred site here, we can destroy these 2 towns. And we can tidy up the regrow. So yeah, okay, we're not reclaiming this turn. But we might be having 2 blight go down. Okay. So, if I make a sacred site here, I'm pushing these Dahan in here. I do not want to do that if they won't survive. And so I need to not make a sacred site here first. So I will make a sacred site here. We have to push this Dahan. So I don't want to push them adjacent to a city. And I don't really want to push them where they're going to die. Yeah, we used both of our defend cards last turn. I don't really want to push them here where they're going to die. If I target here with Towering Wrath, it's going to die in there. So I'll push him in here, where he might be more useful. We might end up putting a presence here for a potential counterattack in this jungle. How many have we got in our town bucket? We've got 3. So 2 towns here, 1 from the escalate. Yeah, God, it's a bit close. What do we got? Okay, well, isolation's big. We can use isolation to prevent a double town build on the coast by pushing. It also has friendly elements for us. The others aren't even close, so given that we are on the 4th game in a row, conserve those piezo brain resources. Unfortunately, we've not drawn anything to address these lands. Let me just quickly double check I wasn't being too quick there. No, that's clear. That's very clear. So, we're not going to be making a sacred site here to push here. Dahan can only be moved to a land adjacent to a city. What's that about? So, I like the idea of the Dahan from Mountain 6. Oh yeah, right, the sea. I hadn't noticed it being there. Classic. So, given that we are probably going to be reclaiming next turn, I think I'm going to put a presence in here to set up a potential Dahan push into here. And if we are reclaiming next turn, I don't need to worry so much about hanging on to all the energy. Call to Isolation is basically an auto win. Yeah, easy mode. So we're pushing these explorers somewhere. I may as well just push them in here. No. Don't push to coast. Push to here. The trouble is this has blight. So it's kind of awkward. Okay. And we've got how many plays? 3 plays. So I think we spend all our energy this turn. Because next turn we go reclaim and this. So we get to 4 plays. And we'll still only be on 4 energy. But with the reclaim, we'll have a decent turn in here. We can make a sacred site in here, push in here, defend with resilience in there. Oh, and we do also have punish those who trespass that I've not factored in yet. Could push the coastal Dahan to the blighted land. Interesting. I much rather see the advantage of them being in the blighted land, I guess, is that the event could clean up the blight. We know there's going to be a ravage here next turn, and we could set up for a good counter. I prefer this. The push would be by placing a presence. Surely. So we push. And the reason I don't want to push to the coast is that this is guaranteed to show up soon. This might not show up for a while. Yeah. And this is twice as likely to be this card here. You're buying pens. Okay, so when exploring once we place a town instead of explorer, horrible. But we are getting to add a beast. So without blight that has towns, we have few options. Let's add it here. We're going to be Towering Wrath in there, which will not clear it, so we'll be a remaining explorer. But lots of blight. Not good. Okay, but the explorer. This is going to be a big explorer. Depends what it is. Ah! Not sand, because this is also going to place a blight. Because there's buildings of both of them. That is the worst. That is by far the worst possible outcome there. Okay, and it's adding a town right now as well. So that's nice. There's going to be blight in both of these. Wetland and sands can both show up, but wetland's a bit more likely because of coastal explore. Well, it's twice as likely. So do we add an extra town? Add the extra town here. Do you have better countering in here? Rough. We're going to lose our presence here as well. We can yoink. Here is actually better to allow to cascade because we have cycle times that we could let it cascade to this coastal land or this coastal land, preferably this one. So I think we add the town in here because we're less worried about the cascade from here. So we have no option but to add blight to one of these. So we don't want the cascade. Let's see what our blighted island card is. Appall upon the land. Okay, so destroy a presence and remove a town. Okay, that's actually not too bad. And we can remove the presence that's underneath. And we can remove a town. So we can't complain too much about that. Looks like Sans is 100% at this Junba/juncture. Okay, we're killing these towns with Towering Wrath this turn. So we don't want to kill those. This is in the Explore. We're not going to be able to make a Sacred Site in here anymore. We can't push them into here for a counter. So this could kill this. Yeah, okay, we'll remove one of these. Okay, and then France is just busy just adding. We'll add one in here. We've had enough bad luck. Okay, so regrow from roots time. So, yeah, we clear this one up because it's more likely to show up. Is that right? We do have a trespass punish. I guess we have to kill the townie. We're going to lose the Dahan as well. Oh. This is not good. Can't prevent any builds. We can set up to have a presence in here by pushing this explorer somewhere. The Towering Wrath, the only reasonable options are these two. Yeah, we do the original Towering Wrath idea. The original and the best. So it's 4 damage, so. You can decide not to use the innate, destroy the town next turn and the counter. That's true. But it might be the case that I don't decide to defend it. I mean, that's unlikely, honestly, but it's possible. Okay, so we regrow from here because it's twice as likely to show up because it's coastal and because it's harder to defend. Oh, but we have the coastal, we have cycles of time and tide. Okay, in a world where we have cycles of time and tide and rapidly escalating number of players, we actually clean up this one. And spreading worlds can now go in here. A lot less stress with Keeper Stream versus Shadow Stream, especially since we do warm-ups with Week Old Keeper. Week. I'd never played with this stip before. Come on now, Bacon. It's quite a nice way to play as well. This is, you know, I like playing a progression when I'm playing my physical copy. Of just, you know, playing something. Maybe or sometimes I start high and come down if I'm struggling too much. Good call to remove Blight from Wetland 5. We're just going to type that, but then you already saw that was a better move. I sometimes know what I'm doing. It's like preserving the Dahan is good. Are we going to get to the Reclaim 1 soon? We are going to get to it. Not... I think we have to reclaim next turn. Yeah, we have to reclaim next turn. We really want to defend in here as well next turn. So yeah, I think I go with Chris's suggestion of not actually doing this to preserve our Dahan. We do have resilience. I kind of feel like I need to clean this up and still push these in, but that's not going to happen soon enough. So, spreading wilds though. So we can just give ourselves a day off by pushing. Oh, that has a beast in. The beast might kill our guy, except Oh no, that's fear cards. Events are where beasts really shine. So I think... Ah, you know what? This is better. There's no beasts in here. And this is, yeah, again, guaranteed to show up. Just hoping we won't have that lone Dahan adjacent to a city event. Yeah, well... Yeah, I mean, that's... This does become more of a problem if that does happen. I don't like just killing Dahan, though, because remember... I can't separate reality from fiction. If we do end up gaining some random card, we are more likely to gain 1 fast sphere than 2. Far from stage 2, though. If this is an extra town, it actually it badly affects the maths. I think we have to do it. Sorry. We've already got a blighted island. We can't mess around. Oh, have we had the event that has... No, I was just checking if we'd had Festering Pits of Blight just yet. Not yet. Push Explorer to mountain and kill it with other innate. I think I prefer this. Interestingly, if I defend this with Confounding Mist, this is not a safe defend necessarily. Because there's city, there's presence, there's no Dahan. But I feel like this is... So I probably will end up defending it with resilience. Though I probably really, now that we've got multiple blight on the board and a blighted island, I probably want to focus my resilience on cleaning up these blight that are lying around here. Time and tide that. Oh, actually, we can do this turn. But we can't double place presence because we don't have any energy. So we reclaim our cards. And yeah, place the presence. So they're going to build a... Oh god, they're going to build 2 towns and a city in there. It's going to leave it on 3 towns, 6, 7. See, that's going to be a 10 damage. That's going to be 10 damage. We do not have those kinds of defense. So this is a good candidate for Blight Yoinking. Protecting Dahan has late game payoffs. It's not just sentiment, but I'm sentimental about Dahana beasts. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, especially as I've got, you know, I've got a couple of defense cards. My Dahan are, you know, they're a non-renewable resource. So this build here is actually 2 towns. This build here is also 2 towns. So although we've got 6 in our town pool, the nice thing is, if I can resilience with water, regrow could clean this up, but that seems a bit pointless in a world where I've got cycles, and cycles will provide some of the water I need. Oh, but I might need to play this for the water anyway. If you wonder what the hell I'm talking about, though, this is probably not the most accessible stream for people that aren't very familiar with Spirit Island, but if you are someone that's stumbled in here and is like, what the hell is this? And you have a question that might seem too basic, I answer Flat Eyes' questions all the time. He's about as basic as they get. But yeah, very happy to answer questions about this game. So this is going to be a 10 damage ravage, is the upshot of that. Ah, we can call to isolation to prevent 2 town builds in here. Massively make this better. So I think that's good. You already have water with cycles and mists. Yeah, I know, but I have no... Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. I need to defend in there. Once more. Just proving to be correct all the time. So we're going to be able to push 2 explorers out of here to prevent two whole town builds. So yeah, I'd forgotten that mist is granting the water I want. So cycles, we can clean this up. Then we can resilience to clean up one of these, and then our pool of slow healing ecosystem will be added, and we'll actually have a pretty significant blight pool. Also, we'll be able to place things on the island. Imagine that. If we push 2 explorers away from here, this is just a 6 damage ravage. We don't really want to... Oh, no. We've got the isolation already committed. We don't get to use our innate this turn, but actually we don't have any great uses of our innate this turn. I mean, someone might explore into our lands, but we actually have wilds in most of them. So the isolation will push some explorers somewhere. I probably would tempted to distribute them between the wetland and the mountain, but see, maybe that poison dew card would be good now, because we've got the ability to, with isolation, to really push these explorers around. And at France 6, there's so many flipping explorers everywhere. Okay, so we'll do the no-brainer things. We clean that up. We defend in here. We've got 2 places weaken nature's resilience to remove blight. I guess it's partly about which one I'm most likely to let go. This is closer to the coast, which is more likely to be a danger zone for longer. It does have more adjacencies, though. This is wetland, which is great for us to clean up. This is near the coast, which is even better to clean up. There we go. Decision made. And that's talking about the cascade. So if it cascades from here and I put it in any of these coastal lands, I can just clean it up with cycles of time and tide, rather than having to use resilience, which is more awkward, and it's my best defend card. So we can push. We don't want to push the town because then they'll just rebuild it, and that's counterproductive. Chris, my Dutch Spirit Island friends loved your Dutch cards and translations. Oh, it's amazing. They are super cool. Super cool. That's like a whole... That's twice... That's actually 3 times as cool as cool. It's like cool, very cool, super cool. Hey, at least I'm not just saying nice over and over again. I don't know what to do with these explorers. We don't have our innate this turn, so I don't want to push them into my land particularly. Oh, especially as a ravage. In with beasts feels like a good idea, but I don't like the idea of piling up. Actually, no. Let's put them both in these mountains, because we've got a turn off, right? If they go into here, nothing happens. So this is better. Whereas wetlands are a little bit less. I'd completely forgotten about the flipping rebellion, hadn't I? Thanks for reminding me about the rebellion. Okay, well, luckily it was okay, and I did at least get a Dahan out of it. And there's cultural assimilation. So that Dahan that died, well, they were about... Yeah, thank you, Glibber. You're too late. So we did... That Dahan did die, but they were about to betray us anyway. So... Yeah, Mega Chris forgot about it as well. I mean, it feels like it would be cool if it was just a little thing saying... I know that there is a way of playing France where you actually randomise where it comes. And that's cool as well. But if you're playing the regular way, it would be cool if there was a reminder. Beast attack. Okay, so we would have done really well if we'd split our explorers there, but I'm happy with the logic that I went with. Reckless offensive. Do we have reckless offensive? So I was thinking of splitting them evenly, but I still stand by that decision. I think it was the right decision. Yeah, right. So, Mystic Pizzo. But that's good. That clears some of these amassed explorers. Skip during the next explore, skip the lowest numbered land matching the invader card on each board. Okay, I'll take it. Scapegoats at tier 1. Fear cards do not destroy explorers. So yeah. Not that they would have. Yeah, so that's a France 6 thing. Okay. They just built 3 towns. Unbelievable. So we add a town to one of these. Yeah, so we add it here. And we have to add an explorer somewhere. In with a beast does feel good, but in here is also good. In with the beast. I don't know, Jim. Slow phase. Oh, we can also push it with spreading wilds anyway. Right. I know that we've only got one thing to do, but it does kind of matter what we think, what we're doing next turn. So there's a 3, 5, 7, 8 damage ravage in here with a couple of Dahan. If we stack our defend cards, we can defend in there. With a counter that kills 2 towns, which is significant. We could spreading wilds in here to push this explorer out. And we could wilderness to kill this town, which kills the town and prevents a city build, which is good. The city build, remember, is me pretending that I'd actually thought of this. The city build is triangle trade, so they will build another town. So I think that's a good move. Can we afford it? Probably. We skipped the Wrath, I think, to prevent that. So this gets pushed. Tempted to push it to here, but I'm going to push to the coast. Oh, wait a second. There is one thing. If I am defending in here, now this does have Blight. And it's not easy to yoink unless we go for a full reclaim. In fact, we have no defend cards in hand. But we've got a massive Blight pool now. Huge. We can even almost just allow this cascade. Because it can cascade to the coast where we can just clean it up. Though it's an easy defend, possible way of getting rid of an explorer. Because they are. We are going to get to reclaim a card. But not 2 cards. If we were claiming just a single card, this defend makes a lot of sense. And we may as well take the extra explorer. So we've even got the luxury of doing it in the other order. This means we could do this and reclaim if we wanted to. But we're probably looking to double presence place. So we reclaim 1 to get resilience. So we get a counter here. We use Sacrosanct to kill this town, preventing a city build, which also prevents a town build. We let this go, possibly. I think that's probably what we'll end up doing. But this first. So. Sky stretches to shore is intriguing. So you can use it with Wrath or with our innate. Elusive ambushes. Oh, that's a cheap way of defending this. And it's a I'd say it's a relatively safe defend. Though we do have a blighted island, so things are more likely to buff damage, I think. I think. It also has the fire on that we like for getting our innate going. We've not drafted anything fiery so far. In fact, I think that's what clinches it. The thing is, actually, we can afford it to be a risky defend. I think we really can just afford it to be... Yeah. The second fire means we've actually got the potential to get the second tier of this. So we defend in here. And what do we do about this land here? 3, 5, 7, 8 defend. It's possibly even worth using resilience. Even if it means, I mean, what it will mean is a single Dahan survives, which can counterattack, and we don't have the event left that will convert a lone Dahan anymore. Fast towering is useful, or fast innate, but elusive is strong. Strong. So this turn we're looking at elusive, sacrosanct. We won't be able to afford Wrath. But this, yeah, we definitely want to keep on accelerating. Yeah, the fact it destroys a town is also pretty relevant. Okay, what about these presence placements, though? There are no adjacent Dahan that we could push into here so that there's more survivors and more counterattacking. So I guess we're probably placing for the sake of Towering Wrath. Future Towering Wrath. Given that the coast is so easy to just let go and then clean up, I don't propose going directly on the coast. I think here is the place. Or, what about going in here, sacrificing a presence, but saving our Dahan? I think there might be less damage boost in Blighted Island. Some become destroy your presence and never off again. I know, right? Someone like it. You can do this thing, or you could destroy 3 presents. What? Just 3? Come on now. Hail Mary resilience. Well, because we might get extra defend from the fear card. Sorry, we don't have fear cards. It's not generating any fear, but we might get that from the event. I actually hadn't thought about that. I think it's better than anything else I'm likely to do from the discard. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's just better. So yeah, we make a... Yeah, I'd actually kind of forgotten that the island was blighted. So I do really desperately want to be placing as much... I mean, I always want to be placing presents, but you want even more because there's lots of effects that will destroy your presence. So we've got these defends. We've got the partial defend, the somewhat risky defend. And we want a sacrosanct in here. If we play either of these, we no longer can double presence place next turn, and it's a big jump. Because it will mean we can afford Towering Wrath. Will Resilience and Candy defense cover? Resilience will not fully cover this defend, but 1 Dahan will survive, and we might get help from the event. We really, really want this double presence place, so I don't think we play these. It's tempting to play Regrow from Roots in case there's a Cascade, but I think we just play the 3. Hey, Lindux. Nice to see a keeper game. Yeah, just done a little bit of a progression. Fighting all the 4 out of 6 of the Frances. Actually, there are other Frances, but we don't speak of them here. Okay, we've got to defend there. And this is only a partial defend. Okay. If I could defend more, I would. But I can't. Just can't do it. Okay, so we might get help in the defend here. No. No, we don't. Ooh, new species spread. Time for Boon of Growing Power to do something useful. God, that was catty, wasn't it? So, do we ever want to let the invasive species bloom? I don't think we do. Especially with Rebellion in. Now, I know that I've completely forgotten about it, but we don't want to delay it. It can sometimes swoop in. The amount of times that it's mattered in a game I've played is small. So we are going to transmute the worst of the species. And we are probably reclaiming next turn anyway. We definitely don't want to lose cycles of time tide. It gives us so much flexibility to just be careless. Despite the ecosystem damage. So I think we forget Boon of Growing Power. Rather than losing our energy. So we get another beast now. And we're adding some disease. We have no Dahan in our lands, which is kind of what we'd expect. We've actually got a good number of stonks here. It's funny because we're not playing with mages. Like the beast stonk is a slightly less attractive without mages because often you find a beast major and then it's like, oh yeah. Boons I forget since you can't draft mages 3 turns anyway. Yeah. Oh yeah, anyone that's joined, we are playing with with a stip. As it's called. We don't have any fear cards either, so the beast is not going to help us with this defend. But I'm going to put it in here because we're still going to need, there's more work to do in there. And we've got to lose a Dahan somewhere from disease, so we'll do that in here. But we did get lucky in that this defend here still works, which is pretty good. But this is unfortunate, but we do get to take out a town in the counter. Coastal lands. Oh, look at that. 2 wilds tokens. Heroic. France wants to add a flippin' explorer. We'll add it with a disease. Rather than this pristine wilderness. Now this horrible... this horrible area here. Oh, you know what? Maybe we actually just add it here where we can just kill it with punish. Or you know, any number of places. Okay, so coastal lands have shown up. We've got one more stage 2. It's either jungle or wetland. So, which one are we most worried about? Well, this is the one that makes a difference. So we'll just re-add this wilds here. Oh, the other consideration is possible damage. I mean, if I use it in here, I could be thinking about killing this city and this explorer. But no, I think we'll keep it simple. Because we've got Towering Wrath kind of abilities over here. Probably wetland, given that coastal land is problematic already now. Well, the thing is, if I put a wilds in this... Ooh, I had the push, didn't I? I've got the push. So I could push this explorer somewhere else. But where? Yeah, next is wetland or jungle. I'm kind of... I feel like I might be able to clear this. Yeah. Oh, but there's a beast in there. That's why I've left that in there. The beast... If I push this here, I'm depriving my beast of either a meal or the ability to generate fear for me. That's why I left that in there. You know, if you've got to nurture your stonks. Add the wilds into mounted for presence placement. That's an interesting call. I had not considered that. Yeah, for another potential... For the start of another sacred site. I actually think I think on this case I'm gonna disagree, because next turn we can do this in reverse. Almost. What the hell? What the hell are peas and ants? Yeah. We've kind of got to turn off here. We can just let this go. We can just double presence place this turn. Oh, we would get a sacred site. Okay, God, sorry about this. So yeah, another sacred site there means that our Towering Wrath becomes useful everywhere. Whereas at the moment, it's potentially good in this particular area. We do want to... I wanted to double... Yeah, we definitely want to double presence place. I say that, but I'm not that convinced, am I? We can Wrath in here. Wow, that's a flipping... It's a triple town building there. Yeah, we can just smash that, or we can see what the this is slow, so we're gonna see what the Explorer is, and we might smash something else. But yeah, okay, that all comes together. There's another plant. We are going to get to reclaim a card as well, so it's not quite as sparse as it looks, but I mean it is a bit sparse. Okay, so Shadows of the Burning Forest could be good. We're still at Terror level 1. This also... Will it get us to 3 plant this turn? We might... if we play Regrow as well. Gift of Living Energy would just give us a burst of energy. Funny that. I mean, we are 50% odds of having a jungle explore, so Shadows of the Burning Forest might be nice there. We're guaranteed to be able to use it for the fear anyway. Gift of Living Energy would give us 2 energy and perfect elements for this. In fact, it's it gives us the fire. I mean, this also gives us the fire, but it also gives us balanced sun plant, which is more damage. What's all this? What's all this? Not super useful cards at Shadows gives fear. Yeah. The thing is with Keeper, I feel like... I mean, this is different to regular Keeper, but I kind of feel like you just crush the enemy, right? You don't... You're not like, I'm losing. I better generate all the fear. With Spraying Wrath, I like energy and elements. We're not spraying Wrath? And maybe a Major soon. Major, no! No Majors. Ugh. Majors? The fact that this gives us a second fire means that we don't need to grab something useless with fire, like Ambushes, which does nothing for us this turn. This also has the fire. But we might Yeah, I'm taking it. I'm taking it. And there we go. Another sacred site. So, what do we reclaim? If we take something that has sun but no plant, then it's still... sun but no plant. It's still going to contribute damage. Sacrosanct Wilderness, we could use to add wilderness. It's a wild idea. We don't have enough water to do any blight yoinking with resilience. That's something I should consider. I actually wasn't considering that. Steam Vents has water. Doesn't actually do anything for me. Not a great deal. Wild idea to place wild. Yeah. Yeah, that's the... Yeah, so I just wanted to go back and check there wasn't a water option there. To give us more blight removal, which means I can make sacred sites. Oh, what about confounding mists? Not as a defend, but as a pusher of things that I've built. We could actually push the towns into here and destroy them. We could actually destroy all of them in here if we push them, rather than only destroying 2 of them in here. I like it. Nothing else there is doing a lot for us this turn. And I think do we play regrow from roots? We might get a nasty surprise from the event deck that regrow from roots can help clean up. And it means we can split our punish damage. So currently we've got 5 punish damage, which we could use in not many lands. Actually, we don't care about the split. We'll keep our energy because it means we can do this in the convenient ordering. Yeah, well, this is significant. If we had 1 more energy... Oh, no, we're going to gain some energy. Let's do it. This is just in case we have to place a blight because of... Actually, we might be placing a blight anyway from the escalate in either of these lands. Yeah. It's actually a good play. I accidentally went and did a good play. Well, I think it's good. So we will push... Yeah, that's what I'm using this for. There are no ravages this turn. So add disease to the jungle wetland with most buildings. And we've got to tend the land. Nice. Except, we do actually get one. Jungle wetland with most buildings. Oh, that's huge. Oh, we were actually going to push these to destroy them. So I suppose if we prevent this build, we could clear some stuff inland. Yeah, I'm very attached to that play. Okay, I'm going to do it. So we'll add a disease in here instead. Each player adds a strife to a town. Okay, there's only 1 town on the map, evidently. And we have the coastal build. Okay, so I do get to push these. Oh no, there's a ravage there. Oh no, we've already had the ravage. It's fine, peasant. It's... What? It says each invader. It's all of them. Second rebellion is after next turn? These should all get pushed. That's actually a straight up bug. I'm going to go into the bug bit and it's going to it's going to be impenetrable. I don't want to read popular articles. They got tired of people reporting bugs. Wow, this looks swanky now. Where are we? Oh, this always happens. Also, as I've reported bugs and they feel like they haven't been sent. Okay, I should just point. I'll point to a video or something. These guys should have been pushed. Continue the game until the bug is fixed. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's just that thing of reporting. It's better from their point of view if you report a bug using their tool. But my experience of their tool has been poor. It has been... If we add a blight here... Yeah, if we had a blight here, we can just clean it up. Oh, that's a town, not a blight. That's annoying because my plan doesn't work anymore because it didn't do what it was meant to do. Stop now until the bug is fixed. They will not fix the bug that quickly. It's a small team, and I need to also remember to report the bug. That's another important factor here. So yeah, we'll add a blight here and clean it up. And they are France, so they won't add explorers. They can't see the coding error unless you report it immediately. It's just, I've used their tool a fair number of times to report bugs, and I'm not convinced they got any of those bug reports. And it's like, I could interrupt what I'm doing to report a bug that may or may not get there. Okay, we are thinking of smashing this land, but maybe I won't do that now. But they are cool, they do fix the bugs. If I remember to tell them. Okay. So. Could regrow from roots in here. So we have lost some of our Towering Wrath potential in there. And we've got some spreading wilds to do. Where are we with fear? Okay, we're nearly at Terror 2. Yeah, see, this would have been a lovely turn. We should have been able to push all of those with Confounding Mists. Oh, if anyone knows how to make a Twitch clip of the bug, that would be great. He says lazily. So we should... The plan was to Towering Wrath and kill all of these in here, but it didn't work. We can at least Towering Wrath kill these two towns and then make a sacred site there with our last two presents to counter. But yeah, as usual, sad. Just wanted to kill these towns. Especially as it also means I now have to worry about flipping Ravage as well. In fact, let's not tilt our way out because of a bug. We've got the Trespass, so we can Trespass in here for 5 damage. Okay. We can clear these 2 Explorers with the Trespass. So we're going to have to do an alternate plan that's not as good. I'm going to try not to be too much of a crab about it. I will fail. We do have disease protecting in here. But yeah, we do just have to be relentless on these towns. Oh yeah, you are absolutely right. I will probably want to be reclaiming. Okay. So we can use this as a chance to add a wild somewhere. I feel like these wilds tokens do so much work, and we are at stage 3. And we've got a long way to go. Yeah, I'll probably be remaking this sacred site. That's probably the right thing to do. And maybe we can clear some of these lands over the next couple of turns. So probably I'm not making a sacred site. An additional sacred site. This area is going to be the weaker area. So I'm actually just going to return the wilds in here. Because... yeah, because this is... we're not going to have any more sacred sites. This is going to be the area of the board with the fewest adjacent sacred sites, i.e. our weakest area from the point of using Towering Wrath. But we will still soon be able to draft mages. Okay, so no build in here, disease in here. We definitely want to Wrath, and we definitely want to place presence. Do we even want to look at another minor power? Do we even need... I mean, we've got quite a lot of minor powers. We've got 9 minor powers. We don't... see, because we've got the reclaim 1 spot, we actually don't need 10 minor powers. Or 10 powers, even. And if we are going to be gaining a major next turn, because we are allowed to, because we'll have cleared our track, then we'll probably want all the energy we can get. I mean, we will have all the energy we can get. So we remake this sacred site. Yeah, especially as that we can just clear this land with Wrath this turn. What else are we doing? There is this Coastal Ravage here. We've got... oh, if we clean up one more Blight, then we have all the... then the iron's completely clean. Okay. We could just let this Blight and clean it up with cycles. That's possible. Possibly just okay. Oh yeah, of course we can use it to add wilds. I never think... I often do this with cards that have 2 options. I just forget the other option. Something else that's interesting is we can actually use... we can actually use Call to... we might be able to clear this entire inland this turn. Especially if we can play another fire card. Ambushes does nothing, so I guess we're back on living energy. So currently we're looking at 6 damage in land. So we could clear this land this turn and this explorer. And then maybe we could isolate to push this town out. And then we could smash this with Wrath. Okay, I was going to ban this, but... so we've got one more sun than plant, so we could just play another plant for more damage. Well, we might need it because, of course, it is a slow power. Could just clean this up next turn. Hey, Tra. Thanks for the prime. How very primal of you. Thank you so much. Tra actually being one of the people that is completely to blame for this whole streaming thing. He said, "You sound like an idiot. Why not get on the internet and stream so other people feel good about themselves?" And I said, you know what, Tra? I'll do that. So maybe we do stick another plant in. Do I have a chance to be disappointed by confounding mists again? We're going to have no builds in here, no build in here. Oh, this will work on explorers. Yeah, we'll probably just add a wilds in one of these lands. We actually can't really improve the board at all. We'll just regroup from routes and clean up this blight and get another damage there. Certainly very factual. Mostly on Prime so I could watch The Expanse right now, but Twitch subs are a bonus. Actually, it's the subs that's why I got Prime. That was the thing. How are you doing with The Expanse? I loved like the I think first 2/3 of that show, but I'm a bit like that. Probably doesn't tell you anything about the show. So, where do we least want invaders? Here's actually okay. We can defend and counter in here, so maybe in here. Watching finale of season 2 tonight. Oh, nice. Nice. There's a chin in there somewhere. Oh, watching. Yeah, there we go. Sacrosanct in the sand could mean counter on the coast. Counter on the coast. With mists? No, we can't make any more sacred sites. Well, apart from moving presents around, but I'm not down for that. No way. Huh. Not doing that. Little thing called dignity. So, 7 damage. In here, we've currently got 5 health. So yeah, this town push is pretty nice. Push you in there. Move to Han from 4 to 2. With mists. How am I moving these to Han? Okay, festering pits of blight. No thank you. Okay, we're ignoring... Oh, we ignore flipping disease during builds in the slow phase. Luckily, it's the part of the board that I really can smash. So we add a disease and it gets ignored this turn. So add it in here. With Sacro. But that's not pushing to Han. What's the... Is it? Oh my god, I had never noticed. That is classic peasant. I could be playing a game for a couple of years, just never read a card. I don't think I'd ever noticed. Yeah, that's me. I make no claim to be an expert. I just like to help new players, alright? Well, that's a bit gross in there. Yeah, I just never read that card, alright? Okay, so France are adding an explorer, are they? So we just don't want to add it to a jungle. I guess that's the key to that. Add it with this beast. Okay, we should have a good amount of destruction this turn. Okay, so the regrow is... We've got no reason to leave blight lying around. We've got 7 damage in our lands. This is... I'd hope to be clearing this land this turn. I might still clear this land this turn. Though we do have a Ravage in here, so maybe it makes sense to clear that. So, how much health is that? 5, 11 health. So we can do 6 plus 7. So we'd have 2 spare. We could kill this explorer over here. That's reasonable. Not the biggest sacro fan, it does a lot of things. Yeah, I straight up did not realise that that it actually pushed to hard. Just never noticed. It's the trouble. Like I must have been a while ago, like when I first played Keeper, and I just haven't read the card closely since. It's also a game that I've not played physically for a while, and I do play differently when I play physically. Okay, so we... Oh, there's a build in here. Let's prevent that build. So there's a beast in here as well, so that's not a difference between those lands. And spreading wilds. So no ravage, one build. We actually, wow, we can actually spread wilds in here. We finally have the ability to push 2 Dahan. So we could put a wilds in here if we wanted. Why would we want to? Well, pushing the 2 explorers away is pretty impressive, pretty useful. In fact, I should have done this first. I'm not going to... I don't think it matters now, but I should have... Let's push these in here with this beast. I should have done that first. And I could have destroyed an extra explorer. Okay, so no ravage. A town build in here. And that's it. So, we're also... only got one more presence to place. How much fear? We've still got a pretty hefty fear deck on them. Also, we need to bear in mind that we are running out of game. We've got all the energy in the world, and we are going to actually be allowed to gain a major power. Almost feel like it... I don't want to. It feels like it's wrong somehow. We can place this presence pretty much anywhere we like. We might still want to rearrange... Oh, actually, putting it in here means we can use our innate in there. Yeah, we may still end up rearranging our presence. Just push for Terra 2 victory, just need the cities at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, right. Well, I'm me. I'm grabbing a minor power. I don't care. I'm don't want to ruin this by just winning with a major power now. Wow, Poison Dew. Now's your time to shine, Poison Dew. Or is it? Rotflies is some fear. I've been threatening to use Poison Dew. Okay, let's just grab it. I think this might be the first time I've ever grabbed it, apart from as possible fodder for years of Little Rain. Phase 3 against France is like a near instant loss, is it? Okay. So yeah, as Glimmer says, I actually just need to clear these 2 cities. There's only one build, and that's here this turn. We do have presence here, so as long as I actually get my innate, which Poison Dew will help me with, we should be able to clear this city and the building in there this turn. This can clear this city. Of course, the event deck could have other ideas. Yeah, I think this must surely be almost done. Wow, the resilience blight removal is just not appealing. Okay, so we clear this with Towering Wrath. If there's an explorer, there will be an extra explorer in there. We can Poison Dew to kill the extra explorer if we have to. Ooh, Glimmer sees a 3-card combo for the fast phase. Well, hubba hubba. Let's see if I can find it as well. Probably not. Do we even have fast damage? We've got Sacrosanct Wilderness, which is fast damage. Do we have Fast Fear? Am I so tired that I can't see far? Maybe you mean something else. 3-card combo for fast. Oh, maybe you don't mean just the win. Maybe you mean something else intriguing. Okay. So we've got the threshold on trespass. So this is more trespass damage. And call to isolation, you got anything to do for us? Possibly pushing explorers back in here. But we should be in a good spot to just kill all the buildings this turn. Anyway. Isolation, Sacrosanct, Elusive kills the coastal city fast. Isolation. Oh, I see. Yeah, right. Okay, yeah, that's another like I use this so rarely, but it does kill the coastal city. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. As my my piezo brain energy slowly runs to an end. Oh, we need. Oh, sorry. We have to sacrifice gifted living energy. Or even poison dew. Okay, fine. Poison dew doesn't get done. Though we've lost a damage. But yeah, I like it. We could even push the Dahan back. So they're not on their own anymore. For peak sentimentality. Yeah, that's a nice... It's one of those things that is like... It's a bit of a luxury play, right? We're just in a position where... It's kind of done. We need the Poison Dew carry. That we know Poison Dew carry here. Oh, the Slave Rebellion's happened. Didn't notice. Extra damage in lands with presence. I don't think we've got any Ravages this turn. Beasts are destroying explorers. And... Defend 6 in coastal lands. There's no builds in coastal lands this turn. Invaders don't build in lands where Dahan outnumber buildings. No Ravages. No builds. So, so they are going to add an extra explorer somewhere. Just add it in. Okay, so yeah, now tis done. Can we get the complete clean again? I think we can. Poor Poison Dew. I know. Never gets any respect. So, there you go. Another clean island. Thanks for joining me today. I'm a peasant. If you're watching this on YouTube, well done. It's a long video. Don't forget to like. And I'm meant to be adding a special thing for my awesome Patreon backers, but I have not got around to it yet because I'm just slack. I'm slack. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best, alright? There you go. That's... Where can I add a like on YouTube? This is the weird thing. These videos, these streams go basically on YouTube. I probably... Editing something of this length takes so much time that it would be... Yeah. But there you go. Anyway. That's enough streaming about streaming. Oh yeah. People, serial killers... Oops. That's not the one. It's this one. Unfortunately, I got the wrong score again. Not the correct score on this platform. Well, okay. Well, okay then, chat. Let's raid someone. I would like to look in the board game category. But these days I'm more inclined to raid someone I'm actually just going to watch, you know. I'll be back next week with more Spirit Island and Rogue News Network on Thursday, looking at new indie games. Possibly extra streams. I've got kind of variable. I've got a few things going on that I need to pay attention to at the moment. A few things. I'm tempted to do an Arnak stream. Board Game Arena Arnak stream. How does that sound? It's a possibility. Yeah. Video not there yet. It won't be there for a while because I'm behind. I'm behind on those things. Yeah. Definitely easier to play than England 6 Shadows. Is that the hardest? It's probably the hardest thing to do in the box. I guess bear in mind I am picking what I think of as the most favourable map board, and it's still really hard. Okay, so what's going on out here? We have got. I don't think anything. What have we got here? Well, I have not dropped in on Dad for a while. It's kind of tempting to. Zeri's playing Elden Ring. I'm not. I don't really that into playing FromSoft games, but they look amazing. I did like Sekiro, but I was shocking at it. Earth against England 6 might be hard in the Shadows against England 6. No way. Earth against England 6 is doable. I've done it. It's you need a good early major. A bit like Shadows in that respect, but you've got other tools. Your Year of Perfect Stillness is actually useful against England 6. So yeah, I'd say it's not an easy one, but I'd say Shadows is way harder for England 6. Wildfire is totally undoable. No. I think it is doable, but it's people that have played more than I have. That's as I understand it. I'm sure I remember people claim. I mean, people make claims, right? But I'm sure I remember people claiming that it was very strong against England 6. But I think, I mean, in multi-spirit, Wildfire becomes way more viable because you've just got a bigger blight pool to play with. Yeah, and Wildfire is one of my bogey spirits. It's actually my first Spirit Island videos were me trying to improve at Wildfire, and I just thought, I'll put it on the internet. Or is it something like that? Shall I try Earth against England 6 then? Got a bit tired of all these Shadows England 6 losses this week. Yeah, it is a bit brutal. Wildfire needs to get lucky like Shadows does, I expect. Yeah, I think there's some tricks there that I've missed with Wildfire at high difficulty. I mean, I struggle with Wildfire honestly at mid difficulty in solo. With another spirit, it's a different story, and you really get to experience the power of Wildfire with less of the downside. Especially if you yourself are handling both spirits, because if your teammate is handling Wildfire, I can imagine that being a bit stressful because you're like, why are you adding all this blight to the island? But if you are your teammate, then you're laughing. I know. Right, let's get this raid on the go. Let's raid Zeri, because they're playing the pretty new game called Elden Ring. Well, not every bastard's playing Elden Ring. Everyone's playing it. Yeah, we'll raid Zeri. Zeri's a VTuber. I don't really understand what that is. But, you know, I'm just too much of a boomer. Where are you? How do you spell your name? Underscore. Bane of my life. Wildfire plus River, is that a good combo? I imagine something like Wildfire plus Earth would actually be pretty nice. Because Earth is very good at keeping the island clean and tidy. So you could actually, Earth's board you could actually keep with no blight on at all. Wildfire's board could be covered in blight. That might be a good one for a future stream. Okay, so let's say hi to Zeri. If you have Max Grainer goats, please use them. No pressure. No pressure at all. But yeah, back next week. If you want to know what's going on, the Discord is the place to know about that. That's basically generally where I'm just apologizing for being late a lot of the time. It's like, damn, I'm late. Right. I think that could be. I mean, I don't think it's going to be necessarily a strong matchup. It's like green plus wildfire is redonkulous. But wildfire plus earth, I think, could be viable. Right. I'm clicking the raid button. See you later.